Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. From up top, your announcer, Shannon Sugardoe, with you. A beautiful evening for a horse race. In this, the Forest City of Ontario, 20 Celsius, 68 Fahrenheit, fast and dry conditions, summer-like conditions for this evening's 10-dash racing car. Program changes are next. Stand by. Here we go then. Race number one. Have a line for the 7 Best Show. Started over at Kawartha on May the 19th. Was Indigo. There's no line. The line is showing in your program for May 9th in London. Again, there is no line to announce for the 7 Best Show. Was an also over there at Kawartha. Scratch the 8-star bet, so disregard edit line for 7. Take out the 8 in race 1. More changes coming here. Race number 2. In the second race, it's the opening leg of the early pick 4. And put a blind bridle on the 1, Sporty Vixen. Third race. Race number 3, you can put Brett McDonald on the 1, Madam Kelly. Brett McDonald now on 1 in the third. Scratch the 6, Ms. Liz C. 6 came out of race number 3. Fourth race. Race number 4 is clear. So too is the 5th race. Trotters, early high 5 opportunity in race 5. No changes. Race 6, it's the Classic Rock 98-1 feature. Number 7, Gimme a Corona. Same deal. Was Indigo at Flamborough and did not start. Disregard that line for the 7 in race 6. Let's go on to race 7. Race number 7, scratch the 1, Sky Velocity. And the same deal here for No Place to Hide. No line to announce. Disregard the line for the 2 in race 7. No need. 8th race. Race number 8, scratch the 2, TT Conway. In the 9th race, race number 9, 1, Smile and Style. No Lasix. Number 1 does not race on Lasix in the 9th. 10th and final. Another trotting group for a high 5 finale. No changes there. Let's take a short break. Come back with a whole lot more. We'll catch up with the Tuesday night special on his return. Robert Reed Jr. Joining us for the broadcast tonight. Lots more to come. Stick around.
It's a spring tradition, the Camluck Classic at the Raceway, presented by Sealster Farms. The ultimate night for race fans and a great way to bring on summer. Great food, big pools, live entertainment, giveaways, a patio party, and more. Plus, admission is free. Circle May 26th on your calendar. The Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Find out more at camluckclassic.ca.
Race to Twin Spires, where you can take advantage of our $200 new player offer right now. Register with code GET200 to start earning your bonus of up to $200 with Twin Spires, where you can watch and bet on the best racing from across the globe. Plus, you can check out our expert picks and weekly promotions. Fast and secure online betting with Twin Spires. Download the app and bet now.
Hey, welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario. Harness racing action, right? Sugar Doyle with you, sporting the Camelot Classic swag, which you could have a chance at picking up some this coming Friday evening, our signature racing event. Friday evening, 6:30 post time. Biggest and best night of the year here at the Raceway at Western Fair District. We've got Robert Reid Jr. returning from south of the border, sporting a new tan. Little bit, eh? Little bit of a tan. And Robert Reid Jr. with us for the broadcast tonight. I'm not getting any sound from Robert just yet. We're hoping we've picked that up. But Robert Reid Jr., tell us about it. Nice to be back.
Yeah, can you hear me now, Sugar?
I can hear you. It's like the commercial, right?
Perfect. There we go. Exactly. No, it's great to be back. You know, you go to Orlando. It's so hot down there, first of all.
Right.
10 straight days at the theme parks. I need a vacation from the vacation now, but no better way to spend it with you, my friend, tonight at the Raceway. I've missed it. I really have, but I've been tuning in,
right.
You know, walking around Disney and Universal, watching Western Fair. Even had a couple people comment, hey, that's the Raceway. So that was kind of cool.
Very cool. Very cool. Great to hear. You know what? We've got drivers in place now for our signature races on Friday evening. We'll bring up the Forest City board here first. The drivers now listed on the horses. And you know what? We've got Canada's Pacing Queen returning to London. She was here, picked up her first ever Ontario victory right here in London. Remember a few years ago. So much more. Post 2, James McDonald. You know, I was doing selections already, and for this car, we've got a pre-proof of the race program. So trying to fire in some picks for the Friday evening car. Robert, you know, I'm going to 3. Raptors 1 with Trevor Henry here.
Wow, Raptors 1. I mean, that would be obviously an upset. I mean, for me, I can't go against the Queen of Pacing.
Right?
I really can't. You know, I told you, Sugar, one of my fondest pictures I have at the Raceway is a selfie with Tyler Boyd when he drove her to victory.
Yeah.
In a Ontario Grassroots win over there. So I'll be on her. I mean, that's not sexy at all. She'd be the big favorite, of course. But listen, I like it that you're taking a shot in there on Raptors 1, a horse that's been in fantastic form as of late.
Okay, perfect. See some familiar drivers listed, and Ronnie Rand Jr., he's coming in to drive the 5 Parisian Blue Chip from south of the border. We've got him listed in the Camluck as well for the Ron Burke starter. Let's bring up the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. There's Ronnie Rand Jr. driving 1. This is the plan. Likely a favorite in there, wouldn't you think, Robert?
I think so, but you know what, Sugar? We talked about it earlier today. I think this is a wide-open event.
Yes.
I really do.
Mm-hmm.
I think this looks like it's wide open, and there's a couple of horses to me that are the X factors. What version shows up? This is the plan is one of them.
Yeah.
The other is American History.
Sure.
That horse has been incredible lately at Mohawk Park, but a Jekyll and Hyde type in the past.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you really do with him in this spot, but I know you're keen on one from the outside of the gate. I am too. I just have to get the guts to say I'm willing to go to the outside of the gate with my man Doug McNair.
Ideal Some Magic. I was hoping he would come, but draws the outside post, but there is no other driver I would like to see than Doug McNair leaving from post 7 in London. He's won so many races from that post, and I could see him firing in there right off the wings of the starting gate. Should be a very interesting first turn of action for the Camelot Classic final race of the evening this coming Friday night. With that, then, let's go to some Pick 5 ticket ideas. Robert, these Pick 5 plays paid huge last night for what came in. I was in love with Jim and Percy to start things up last night. I got back looking at his replay over, from last week. I mean, Ross Batten turning for home. He almost committed the bike. The horse was coming down with a flat tire, and the horse was still finishing up strong for me. And you mentioned as well, what an overlay.
It was a huge overlay, and you know, and Ross, certainly one that's more than capable, right?
Yeah.
When the horse is willing, we see it with Dazzling Rosie when she's on her game,
Sure thing.
and Jim and Percy last night. What a value play that was, and hey, picked in the program as a value play by you, Sugar. That was a great pick.
You know what? Every now and then I can find one. I was finding that one because, like I said, I watched that replay from him last week a few times, and wow, he showed up last night. It was great to see. Pick 5 play for myself. That's the way it looks. Let's bring up Robert's early pick 5 ticket, and we can talk that up, Robert.
Yeah, for me, Sugar, you know what? I'm singling a couple of twos in the in this early sequence. In the opener, Steady As We Go is single for me. Love the way this one's been racing. Think she's sitting on a win. And in the third leg, right back with Sweet Jesus, one that was incredible last time. I think the last 2 legs where the value is. That's where I'm kind of spreading out 4x3 on the end there. Still a relatively inexpensive ticket, though, at $4.80.
Sure is. It's a $10,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5 play. Very popular. Pick 5 play here in London. It always has been throughout the meet, and heavy action right now on number 2, Steady As We Go. Nice filly, sitting on a win, third start back off the layoff. A top selection and likely a key for many. They're stepping out on a post parade, race number 1 of 10. Here we go. JS Bet This Lady on the rail. Paul McKenzie for Carol Gebhardt. The trainer's Roger Gebhardt. At a post 2, Steady As We Go. Garrett Rooney for Britt Kennedy, along with Money Clip Racing, Sean Buston. Britt does the trading. Number 3, Rose Ricky. Andy Moore pilots for Brad Wilson. The trainer is Dwayne May. Then the 4, Red Sky Tonight, Natasha Day for Stephen Marilyn Gillard, along with Heather Pickett. Heather trains. Number 5, Sunshine and Rain, Keith Wilson, Dean Wall, sharing ownership. Dean trains. Lauren House. Then the 6, My Outside Voice, Tyler Borth for Catherine McClure. The trainer's George McClure. And 7 outside for Best Show. Gino Toscani, the owner. Ashley Lenvoy training. Sam Filion driving 7, Best Show. The 8 was a late scratch. No star bets for the opener. All 7 starters on gate for race number 1 of 10. Many folks piling on. Number 2, Steady As We Go here. 3 to 5 choice. Very talented filly going out for trainer Britt Kennedy. She's the co-owner as well. Garrett Rooney goes on board. You know, Robert, I've got Garrett pegged for a huge night. He could go 3 for 3 right off the bat.
I do. I think I agree with you, Sugar. I think he's got a big night on tap, and we're both fond of one later in the card as well that he's on.
Yeah.
Second start back for Cassidy Schneider. We'll get to that one later, but I think he's got some nice favorites to drive tonight. They'll come in at a short price, and he's got some price plays as well. So I'm on board with that. If Garrett has a big night, I think both you and I will as well.
That sounds good to me. You know, Garrett, we've known him for years now here in London as the upset specialist. Nothing at all even close to an upset should be too Steady As We Go. Get things started up here in the opener. Even money currently, and there is a look at her. Very fond of this one last fall in London, a 2-time winner, but showed promise right from the get-go.
Yeah, she did. And you know what? And her return to the races has been an impressive one. I mean, 2 back, I was kind of keen on her that time to finish underneath France Sports Writer. She ended up finishing a good 3rd after getting away last off the gate. Last time just missed by 3/4 of a length, and you know, one that's warming up to a victory right now. 3rd start back off a layoff. This certainly looks like a group that she can get the better of. She draws post 2 again. And right now, look at her on the racetrack, Sugar. She looks fantastic.
Pretty as a picture, almost as pretty as Sporty Lil Vixen. You know what? Those are 2 very nice fillies and mares that have been racing here in London this past season. Steady As We Go, the daughter of All Bets Off, to start things up here in race number 1 of 10. The popular Pick 5 play kicks off. More to consider here in race number 1. How about Tyler Borth? What a year he's had, Robert. And tell you what, I get looking at the pre-proof program for Friday night. Tyler's got a busy night. He's got drives in both of our signature event. And you know what? I said to our racing team, I can't wait to see Tyler Borth standing in line for the driver intros for the Camelot Classic.
Yeah, you know what? He certainly deserves it, right? I mean, he's had just a career year last season, but this year he's taken to a whole new level. And the Tyler Borth factor, we talk about it all the time, right? It's got to the point now when you leave him off your ticket, you're doing so at your own risk, no matter what price the horse is, because he puts them in a position to win. And I can't wait, to see him, driving both those races and like you said, line up. I mean, he's becoming one of the best in the business himself, but the best in the business. And
you
just for that kind of money.
You just mentioned that now when he's standing there to line up with the likes of Trevor Henry, Ronnie Wren Jr., Doug McNair for the driver intros. The hair just stood up on my arms. I can't wait to see it. It's just a feel-good story to have Tyler Borth large and in charge here on many nights. It's his home turf track. This is going to be a big coming out party. The crowd is going to be cheering for Tyler in a big way this coming Friday evening.
Of course. I mean, I think we all will too, right? I mean, the season he's had and the dominance, right, at the raceway. I mean, we always talk about this driver's colony as being one that's always, tooth and nail to the finish in a tight race. Well, he's blowing it wide open. And I mean, every night too, he goes out there and just drives everything, with near perfection. So I can't wait to see it. My outside voice here, with a chance, I know that you're fond of this one underneath, Sugar, and I knew the 10-1 morning line was probably a bit generous, but 7-2, I mean, that's probably about the right price for this one, especially considering missed a week before latest effort. A solid fourth at 45-1 against the likes of Oguda, not facing anyone to that ilk in here, but steady as we go is no slouch. So one you've got to use underneath, I think.
Here we go. Steady as we go was hovering here at 3-5, went up to 4-5 briefly, back down to 3-5. I could honestly see her going away at 1-5 here. 3-5 is still not a bad price if you're going to pound here on race number 1.
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad number at all, to be honest. I mean, we don't ever want to take that kind of a short price, but I did think she'd be 1-5. Yeah. One of those ones that might take the late hit to 1-9 even, right? Just because sitting on that victory.
True enough.
And kind of all, back on a regular rotation as well. I like Red Sky Tonight, though, for second on here at 10-1. I think that one's got a sneaky chance.
Right on. Final thoughts from Robert. Sneaky, possibly. Number 4, Red Sky Tonight for Natasha Day. The starting car now in position. Gate is moving. Race 1, London, still time. Hurry, though. JS Bet This Lady on the inside. Steady as we go. Post 2. Rose, Ricky, then Red Sky Tonight in the center. Sunshine and Rain, my outside voice. Best show for 7. Noses on Gate. They're at the top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. Race 1 in London starts right now. They're off. Steady as we go. Right off the car and gunning for the lead. Sunshine and Rain's in play on the wide side and protecting the inside lane. JS Bet This Lady has come on through for Mackenzie on through the opening 8th and steady as we go. Yes, indeed, she has set the table early here. All alone in second. JS Bet This Lady pot on position now in third for Sunshine and Rain. A break of 2.5 lengths to Rose, Ricky. The mid-pack fourth. Fifth best for my outside voice. Next to last came Red Sky Tonight. Best show can see them all. 29 seconds. Comfortable opening quarter-mile speed for the daughter of All Bets Off. Steady as we go. Just coasting here unchallenged for Rooney. Second best. JS Bet This Lady. Longest shot on the board. Gets that toe-along trip under very tight grips from Paul McKenzie. Here's the halftime. It was 59-1. Nice breather for the leader. Steady as we go. Will bend them to the 5/8. JS Bet This Lady continuing to hold down the pocket outside and driving. There goes Borth with my outside voice staying in. Sunshine and Rain towed up into it there to be fifth. Was a Red Sky Tonight. The back markers Our best show, that comes ahead of Rose Ricky and up towards three-quarters, finding more on the lead. This is Steady As We Go, 128-1. She just tossed a 29 flat. Third quarter at them, and now she has turned it on. She is going for a lifetime best in this one. Second best, My Outside Voice, battling on for third. JS Bet This Lady and Red Sky Tonight. So here she is, steady as we go. She set the table early, and she has put the dishes away. Steady as we go. Lifetime best, you bet. 156-4. Big splash tonight for Steady As We Go. Rooney for Kennedy. Second best, My Outside Voice. And Steady As We Go reports home at 1-5. Solid start to our Tuesday night card. 70,000 wagered on the opener. Pick 5 pool containing $21,000 plus. And it's 1-5 choice. Steady As We Go. As good as advertised. Steady As We Go on top. 2, 6, 4, and 1. It's unofficial. Here she comes. She is back for her first victory of 2023. Steady As We Go, the 3-year-old daughter of All Bets Off, from the Mach 3 mare, Flight of an Angel. Owned and bred by Britt Kennedy along with Money Clip Racing. Sharing ownership, Sean Buston. Britt Kennedy training. Garrett Rooney driving to victory. Never better. And wow, what a trip in the opener. For Steady As We Go, the People's Choice, 156-4. Congratulations. Wonderful to see the on-track support. Folks are gathering with Steady As We Go here after the race 1 victory again. New lifetime best of 156-4, and she did it. So easy. Steady As We Go. Starting things up on a Tuesday evening in London, Camluck Classic Week. $240, $210, $210. It's like that on Steady As We Go. That exactor came back at $630. Dollar try, 10 even. Super for $1, $56.30. Jazz Bet This Lady was 4. Steady As We Go won it. Rose Ricky 7. Red Sky Tonight 3rd. Sunshine and Rain was 5th. My Outside Voice was 2nd. Best Show 6. The 8 was a late scratch. 29, 59 and 1. 128 and 1. Mile of 156-4. New mark. Steady As We Go. From the top of 417, 35, 2, 6. Scratch on the bottom. Race 2 up next. Gonna go right to it in about 7 minutes. Put a blind bridle on number 1, Sporty Lil Vixen. 6 pacers for the exactor. Try Super. Opening leg of our early pick 4.
Steady as we go, as easy as it gets in the opener here at the Raceway. 1-5, never really in doubt. Much to the favorite players' delights in the opener and those who singled her, including myself and Sugar. So now we're going to look at the early pick 4, getting started right here in race 2. Guaranteed pool of $10,000, and there's my man Sugar. Listen, that was as easy as it gets. I was wondering what the game plan would be tonight, but there was never really a doubt, was there? Right to the front.
She was stepping out, right? I mean, when she hit the 3/4 and into that final turn, right? She is so slick gated. She corners like a Lexus, steady as we go. Definitely one to be watching for all summer long at both the summer tracks. Maybe even take her down to the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park, but we will for sure look forward to seeing her return with us in the fall, and maybe she'll get on a good run late in the season here in London. Always time to make a run at 3-year-old pacing filly of the year come the fall here in London. Let's get a look at our early pick 4 ticket idea. We're going to go 4 deep then in the opening leg. Sporty Little Vixen, Always Be Me, then Lady Bonita, and even the 5 Dear Birdie, Garrett Rooney, liking his chances for a big night as mentioned. And in race number 3, we're going to try the 2 Sweet Cheese Us, as well as the 5 Fashion Forward, the first time starter there for Meg Crone and Anthony Hahn. And deep again in race 4 deep in there with the 1, 2, 3, and 6. And on the end of things, we'll try number 3, Hot Fudge Sunday. It's a beautiful night for a Hot Fudge Sunday. And the 4, Eyes of Justice. This one closed up very strong for Borth. Jason Sherman, fabulous job with the One-Eyed Wonder, Eyes of Justice there. A player, solid player on the end of this pick 4 play. Robert Reed Jr., let's get a look at your best ticket idea for our early pick 4.
We're on a similar wavelength, Sugar. For me, though, I'm just going to go 2-3 here in the opening leg. I was hoping we'd get maybe some value price in the 2 Always Be Me, that 6-1 morning line. It's gone right now, even money on that one. So just 2-3 for me in the opener. Singling up with the 2 Sweet Jesus in race number 3, I thought that she was fantastic last time. Actually, her last 2 starts were both, I thought, very, very nice ones. And I think she doubles up tonight. Garrett Rooney, hopefully a repeat of what we saw in the opener with an easy victory with that one. Race 4, I think it's a competitive-looking race for a 7-horse field. 2, 3, 5, and 6 for me. I wouldn't really begrudge anyone, though, for taking a stand on the 2 Harry G, thinking that one does kind of stand out. But there are some price plays in there that I think have a pretty good chance to maybe put some value on the ticket. Race 5, for me, in the money leg 1, 2, and 4, I'm leaving off Hot Fudge Sunday, a horse that I'm usually typically fond of. Maybe I had too many Hot Fudge Sundays south of the border, Sugar, because I definitely left the Weight Watchers app at home when I was down there. But for me, that race, One-Eyed Wonder, looks like, should be able to, handle himself in there. Big-time class relief and one that's been knocking heads with some tough horses. Last shot on the inside, like that one's chance. The 2 Show Me the Magic, is kind of getting better since getting claimed by Stu McQueen. Last 2 are much better. I think that one's one you want to have on your ticket. So another inexpensive ticket for me, trying to keep it, relatively cheap tonight. $4.80 for a 20-cent ticket.
Right on. That's the way we see this early pick 4 shaping up in London. Best of luck if you're going to come along for the ride. Best of luck if you're going to come up with your own pick 4 ticket idea. The earliest action appears to be on number 2, Always Be Me. Brett McDonald on board for Taylor Fritz. Right now, look at the live money left in play. It's 2/3 of the $21,000 pool still in play after that heavy 1-5 favorite. Steady as we go was stepping out for a new lifetime best in the opener. Post Parade for race number 2 of 10 coming up next. Race 2. Starters on parade. It's the fillies and mares. $15,000 claiming tags for the non-winners. $15,000 life. Here she is. It's Sporty Lil Vixen. We love her here in London. At a post 1 for Doug Wilson, Mark Horner, Mike Horner, training and driving. A Sporty Lil Vixen switching to the blind bridle. Number 2, Always Be Me. Brett McDonald for owner Shen Guo of Waterloo. Taylor Fritz conditions. Wendy Warren Timpano, along with Sea Spray Stables Limited, they share the ownership on 3. Lady Bonita. Mike Timpano trains Tyler Borth in the bike. Then the 4, Darlington Hanover for Forest City Racing Club of London. Bruce Goy training. Dan Clements on board. Catherine and Darcy McClure share the ownership on 5. Dear Birdie, Darcy does the training. Garrett Rooney trying to come right back here. And then the 6, it's Sega for Claire Bradshaw, along with Brian Jameson. Claire does the training. Jason Ryan on the 6, Sega. Those are your starters. All 6 noses on gate for this Exactor Tri Super Early Pick 4, starting up here shortly. Alrighty, here we go. We are looking at this 5, Dear Birdie. Now, Dear Birdie, a possible value player here for the upset specialist Garrett Rooney. One to consider, I believe, for this opening leg of the early pick 4. 9-1. Let's just check your thoughts on this one briefly, Robert.
Yeah, I think that, she's in with a chance in here. Now, I left her off my multi-leg tickets.
Sure,
okay. A horse that I got pegged for 4th.
Yep.
I think that Dear Birdie is one that, I'm not going to say doesn't have a chance in here, because I think that, she's a kind of a versatile type. We've seen her kind of do her best work, kind of, making her moves, sometimes taking a lot of air as well,
sure.
right? So I think she's got a chance in here. I just thought there were others that were more appealing.
Okay.
But 9-1, it certainly makes, me like her a little bit more, because I didn't expect her to be that big of a number, Sugar.
Right. Nice price. And you know what? The nuggets of info, we just try to find a value here and there. We try to find winners here and there. And sometimes it happens to be favorites. Sometimes it could be the bombs. But we're just throwing it out there for the 5. Dear Birdie and Rooney, as mentioned, looks to have a great lineup on this evening's race card. Your top selection, Robert, number 2, Always Be Me. This is a big daughter of Always Be Mickey. And he's kind of passed some looks on to this filly.
Yeah, she is a big looking filly out there. She's looking pretty proud of herself right now as well. And this angle is one that you're going to see me go to a lot, whether it be here or any track or even the Horse Players Journal. First time in a claimer, right? Condition claimer, going from facing open non-winners company to now the condition claiming ranks. And I thought the win 2 back at Flamborough was a good one. And then last time you just get outrun by Sweetest Belle. I mean, she got beat by nearly 20 lengths, but the second place horse got beat by 11 or 12,
sure.
Right? So you can't discredit her too much for that. This is a totally different kettle of fish for her now, and I think that, she should be more than competitive against this group. We're starting to see that price that I think we both were hoping for, 7-2, 9-2, maybe a tad higher than that. 6-1 may have been ambitious, but I do think she's got a big chance in here, and I'm more than happy to be on her.
Right on. The company she was sharing last time out, just incredible. Sweetest Belle, Mighty Mary, both of them have come back to win sharply here in London.
Yeah, absolutely. Even before that, you go down those lines, you see some other nice ones too, right? I loved her first, Pink Monster.
Yeah.
A lot of good horses she's been racing against, and does not have to face those types tonight.
Right on. Maybe the confidence builder right here in race number 2. Number 3, Lady Bonita, another one we have pegged as a player in this one. Tyler Borth stays on for Mike Timpano. Great combination here this meet in London. Timpano with Borth. 4-5 right now, odds on.
Yeah, and, you figured she'd take a lot of support here, right? Disappointed her at 20 cents the dollar last time. I guess you could say you're taking back value for those who backed her in that one at 4 to 5. But I mean, another combination we all love, right? Tyler Borth and speed. I mean, this horse is loaded with early foot off the gate. I think we're going to see it again tonight. If she can get loose on the engine, maybe she can, do her thing out there. But I just thought it'd be an opportunity in this race to maybe look for better value, and we're getting that right now. And the two always be me. But Lady Bonita, an obvious win candidate.
Yeah.
Just the price is not so appealing right now.
Right on less than a minute. We're now seconds away from the start of this Pick 4 play. Guaranteed pool, low take, and final thoughts on this one then, Robert.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to stick with the two always be me. Darlington Hanover the 4 intrigued me because, if it wasn't for the time away, right? Almost off a month now after getting scratched last time. I think it was due to retention time.
Mm-hmm.
Last start, though, kind of got locked in as the favorite, right? We kind of forget that now. We see others here that kind of are more appealing to us. Disappointed as a favorite last two, locked in last time. More of an underneath player for me, though. The two always be me is what I'm going to stick with. 5-2 now, Sugar.
Right on. Here we go. We're getting set to roll here. Race number 2 of 10, opening leg of an early Pick 4. There is still time. You would have to hurry, though. In behind, Sporty Lil Vixen, Always Be Me, Lady Bonita, then Darlington, Hanover, Dear Birdie, and Sega. Those are your 6. Alongi. Gapped up beginning here for the 5, Dear Birdie. Dear Birdie has a slow get tonight. They're off. Lady Bonita and Borth for the lead. Set up to be close there. A 2-hole ride for Always Be Me. First time for a price tonight. Traveling in third, Darlington Hanover. Inside lane to be 4, Sporty Lil Vixen. She came on through, getting chased up out of fifth. Was a Saga, and then again the slow beginning for 5, Dear Birdie. She's already 15 lengths off the lead. Setting sail here. Borth aboard Lady Bonita, fronting through the quarter mile in 28 seconds flat. 2-5 favorite. Lady Bonita brings them around turn number 2. All alone traveling second, Always Be Me. The gap of 2.5 to Darlington Hanover third. Another break of 4 or 5 lengths to Sporty Lil Vixen. A compact field of 6, but there's got to be 20 lengths from front to back here. This is Lady Bonita marching on by the half-mile marker in a nifty 57-1. Lady Bonita to the 5/8. Always Be Me continues in second. She's now gapped off by 3 full lengths. Traveling in third, Darlington Hanover. Closer in fourth came Sporty Lil Vixen. Then it's the big gap back to Saga. Coming ahead of Dear Birdie down the backside. Final time. And Lady Bonita still there now, being chased up in second. Always Be Me. The tank looks empty now on Lady Bonita. Lady Bonita at 2-5. It ain't going to happen here. 126-2 for 3/4. Always Be Me took control. Darlington Hanover's in with a shot. Now racing second. Traveling in third, Sporty Lil Vixen's coming on. And again, dropping off of them. Lady Bonita through the stretch into the mile. Almost there. Always Be Me. Darlington Hanover, Sporty Lil Vixen. Always Be Me. MacDonald for Fritz. Darlington Hanover for the deuce. Sporty Lil Vixen and Lady Bonita, Saga, and Dear Birdie. 157-1. Yet another new life mark here in London. Always Be Me at 3-1. A pair of 2s starting things up tonight in London. Steady as we go. Takes the opener. Always Be Me. Here in the second, both fillies grabbing new speed badges tonight. The big daughter of Always Be Mickey on her way back to a winner's circle here in London. 2, 4, 1, and 3. Your top 4 unofficial. Here she comes. Always Be Me. She's the big daughter of Always Be Mickey from the Some Beach Somewhere mare, R. Marie Hanover. Bred in New Jersey, owned by Shen Guo of Waterloo, Ontario. Taylor Fritz. Conditioned. Brett McDonald driven the win to a new lifetime mark of 157 and 1. Always Be Me. Congratulations. Race number 2, it's official. Always Be Me. 880 on the nose, and that's all right. Exactor 58 even. Dollar try 71.05. The super for a buck 123.75. The daily double pair of twos 21.20 for those two. Excellent price. Sporty Little Vixen was third. Always Be Me won it. Lady Bonita fourth. Darlington Hanover second. Dear Birdie was sixth. Sega finished fifth. 28, 57 and 1, 126 and 2. It's a mile of 157 and 1. Always Be Me. Home with a new speed badge. Top down a 314-265. Up and coming third. Put Brett McDonald on board number 1, Madam Kelly. Scratch the 6, Ms. Lizzie. Scratching 6 from the third. Exactor try super. Early pick 3 opportunity next in just 6 minutes. Alrighty, we're going to update the live money left in play for the pick four. We'll go to it now, 97.99, just shy of the $10,000 pool in race number 2. Okay, we're going to go back to the pick 5 then. $21,000 pick 5 pool, and it's $2,349. A sharp drop following the victory by number 2, Always Be Me. Top selection for Robert Reed Jr. Myself, we're both liking that class relief angle, and she showed up at a decent price, 3-1. For number 2, Always Be Me there in race number 2. And again, let's go back to the pick 4, live money. Pick 4 live money, 2,064. So right now, you're wanting to be live in the pick 5 play, of course. You got that heavy favorite in the opener, and you got a very playable Always Be Me at 3-1 in race number 2. It's the third of 10 up and coming, opening as a heavy favorite. Garrett Rooney with the 2, Sweet Jesus. An easy winner last time out. More of the same expected here in the third. Going down the page of picks for our guest cappers, Robert Reed Jr., Lou Sorella, Rod Adams Jr. for Nahoo Picks, and Nathan Bain. Most of us selecting 2, Sweet Jesus, to come right back. Rod Adams Jr. of Nahoo Picks. His M.O. is to find a price, and he's going to go to the first-time starter, number 5, Fashion Forward. Goes out for trainer Meg Crone with Anthony Hahn on board. Post Parade for race number 3 is next. A pick 3 opportunity here in the third. The starters now on parade here. Race number 3 in London. Number 1, Madame Kelly. Brett McDonald gets the call for Ron Nobes. Courtney Bishop. Courtney trains. Number 2, it'll be Sweet Cheese Us. Garrett Rooney trying to come right back with this one for owner Steve Bester. The trainer, Catherine Cochran. A first-time starter at a post 3, Better Rock and Roll. John Marshall owning and training Andy Moore in the sulky. LC Hanover, Tyler Moore driving for Francis Guillemette, along with Gaston A. and Belanger Inc. of Quebec. Francis training, Tyler Moore driving for. First-time starter, the 5, Fashion Forward, owned by Hutt Racing Stable of Pennsylvania. Meg Crone condition, Anthony Hahn driven. 6 is a scratch. Number 7, Ace 44 Daisy, Jay Harris, driving for Colin Densley Burrows. Nick Stewart trains. And then the 8, trailing out Shea Sealster, Todd Ratchford owning, training, and driving. We've got a reduced field of 7 here in the third with the scratch of number 6. And again, put Brett McDonald on the rail horse. Exactor tries Super. It's the pick 3 play. All right, third race, number 2, Sweet Jesus. An easy winner last time and likely a fave again here. Rooney, we've got him pegged maybe to have a big night here in London. He's already been in the winner's circle with Steady As We Go. And check out this big daughter, Better Than Cheddar. She looks really good here coming out of the parade, Robert.
Yeah, she looks super confident out there, and one that we've been fond of, right, Sugar? I mean, kind of the woes of a handicapper, a horse player. Your Honor, at 19-1, didn't have much of a chance, got into traffic trouble in her first start back, second start back, raced good off the back end at 33-1, and then wins it at 2-1, right? I mean, it's one of those ones where you try to get ahead of it, get those big numbers down, just didn't work out. But last time it all came together, and she won as easy as could be in 57-2. We've seen a couple of lifetime marks so far tonight. Wouldn't be surprised if we see another in this dash. And she looks fantastic out there. She really does.
I've got to give you credit. You were on this mare long before I was, maybe a start or two before I was. But like you said, we've seen 2 races, 2 new marks. This is the last go in London for a lot of them. They've got spectacular racing conditions to hang a nice mark on these horses tonight. So they're going to go all out. We won't see any of the horses racing tonight. We're not going to see them again until the fall possibly. So you know what? They're all going. They're all going to try to hit the winner's circle tonight in London.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, and I mean, again, she looks, I thought she's looked, pretty nice out there in each of those efforts, but she's got a swagger to her now,
tonight.
Right?
She does.
Victory, and she wants another one.
Yeah.
And Garrett, as well, last race didn't have much luck at the start there, but in the opener, of course, drove with confidence, and I think he's going to drive her with confidence tonight too. I really do. What she showed him last time was a whole new gear. I think we'll see that again tonight.
He's got a handful. She's a big, thick daughter of Better Than Cheddar. I do remember the mother, Brittle. I can't quite picture her, but I do remember Brittle racing here in Ontario. As you mentioned, though, such a confident look about her. These horses know when they're winning and when they're doing well. Their confidence level goes way up. Just like a guy that's going to go out and win a number of races, like a Tyler Vorth. Confidence level goes way up. They race better. They drive better. It's like that.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, listen, they're athletes at the end of the day, right? They feel the same swings that a professional athlete does, and some of them, they know when they're winning. I mean, most of them do actually, right? I've had horses before that'll go and kick the stall when they don't get the job done, and others that just are brim with confidence, right, when they're on a win streak. So. And she looks like the latter of those two right now.
How about this first-time starter going out for trainer Meg Crone, Anthony Hahn on board, of course, a daughter of Better Than Cheddar. A decent showing in the Woodbine Mohawk Park qualifier, closing up sharply, 27-1 in the end to be third.
Yeah, and it was a decent qualifier, and I respect the connections, right? I really do. They can get one ready to go, no doubt about it. Looks pretty good on the track right now. I guess what I watched the replay of that qualifier multiple times, and I was hoping, Sugar, I'd see a horse that was kind of like in behind horse with all kinds of pace. Home in 27-1. She was losing ground again. Under the wire. Still definitely a real decent effort against, some good quality horses. I just don't know if I can back her first time out against one that's coming off a victory like Sweet Jesus is. So I couldn't get there in the wind end, but one that I'll definitely have a keen eye on for next time. If she wins tonight, we'll miss getting ahead of it at 6-1 on her, but I can't go against the favorite.
Alrighty. This past Sunday evening, our racing team, we went down, Greg Blanchard, myself, took a drive down the highway to take in the Juravinsky Cup at Flamborough Downs. And you speak of competitive juices flowing. Shane Corson, former Montreal Canadian, Toronto Maple Leaf, he was on track that night, and he was touring. He was down on the tarmac. I heard he got down around the barn area, got talking horses with the horse people down there. You know what? I'm told he liked what he saw, and when you get these hockey players, ball players, any kind of athletes around these horses, and they're not doing their sport anymore, they're likely looking to get involved with a sporting event like this, like horse racing as well.
I've heard many of them say, right, that no feeling is like winning a horse race. When
Right.
a horse wins, it's better than scoring a game-winning goal. So it'd be great to see.
Right on. Here we go. It's the third of 10 in London from the inside. Madame Kelly or Madame Kelly. I think it's Madame. Madame Kelly. Sweet Jesus. Better Rock and Roll, the first-timer. Elsie Hanover, first-timer. Fashion Forward for Chrome, then Ace 44 Daisy and Shea Sealster in the back tier spot. Field of 7 picking up speed. They're off. Sweet Jesus towards the inside. Next door to that, Elsie Hanover thought better of it towards the inside. Madame Kelly has stacked them up here going through the opening turn. There's a little bit of inexperience showing up for a few. This is going to be Sweet Jesus at 1-5, marching and opening to make it 3 lengths for Garrett Rooney on Madame Kelly in second. Traveling in third was Elsie Hanover, settled into fourth. Ace 44 Daisy, then in fifth, first-timer Fashion Forward, the back markers. A Better Rock and Roll, and Shea Sealster trails 28-4. Easy opening quarter-mile speed for heavy favorite Sweet Jesus. Still maintains a 2-length margin to Madame Kelly. In second, Elsie Hanover continuing third. Ace 44. Daisy stayed in there fourth. A peek to the outside in fifth for Fashion Forward. And it's a lap to go for Sweet Jesus to seal the deal. 59 2 halftime speed. She was rated 30-3 through the second quarter. Sweet Jesus. Here comes the company, though, coming up quickly. This is Fashion Forward. Now on to take second for Hahn. Third and in for Madame Kelly. Out and rolling Ace 44 Daisy, and getting shuffled back to fifth. Elsie Hanover way back to Better Rock and Roll, and a gapped off trailer, and Shea Sealster up and by 3/4. 28-3, 29-1 speed through the third. Sweet Jesus takes off again. She's on top by 3. This big, thick daughter of Better Than Cheddar, all alone, turning for home. It's Madame Kelly holding down the second. Well off them in third. Elsie Hanover into the stretch. Sweet Jesus up on the outside. Here comes Madame Kelly running at a track, though. Sweet Jesus will hold on in 1:57-3. Second best was Madame Kelly. Third going to Elsie Hanover, close for fourth. Number 2, Sweet Jesus on top. Garrett Rooney in for 2, and he's not done yet, not by a long shot. Second best was the 1, Madame Kelly, then the 4, Elsie Hanover, and 7, Ace 44 Daisy. Rounding out the superfecta, 2, 1, 4, and 7, your top 4 unofficial. Garrett Rooney returning for another winner's circle photo, this time aboard Sweet Jesus, the daughter of Better Than Cheddar, for the Yankee Cam Mare Brito. Owned and bred by Steve Bestard of Lucan. It's Catherine Cochran conditioned and Garrett Rooney driven for the double tonight. And it's back-to-back victories for Sweet Jesus in London. Nice back half. Nice final quarter speed. 29 flat for Sweet Jesus to double up in the Forest City. Congratulations. $250 on the win. Exactor $520. Dollar try $12.60. Super for $138.45. Madame Kelly was second. Sweet Jesus won it. Better Rock and Roll 6. LC Hanover third. Fashion Forward fifth. 6 was a scratch. Ace 44 Daisy 4. Shea Sealster finished 7, 28 and 4, 59 and 2, 128 and 3, and a mile of 157 and 3 for Sweet Jesus. I would recommend putting a huge circle around number 1, Madame Kelly, for wherever she may show up next time to race. Finished up very strong there. A big improvement for the 1, Madame Kelly, there in the third. Top down at 21635. Scratch 4 and 7. Our fourth is next. Pacers with no changes. Exactor try. Super a daily double in here. 6 minutes to post time. All right, we are getting a look at some live money left in play for the pick 5. You had a heavy favorite there. Heavy favorites 1, races 1 and 3, right? And tonight's race card has been brought to you by the number 2 so far. Steady as we go in the opener. On to Always Be Me. On to Sweet Jesus. And a heavy favorite right here in race number 4 with the 2, Harry G. So the live money left in play for the pick 5, brought to you by the number 2, 21,303 pool, and it's $1,325 left in play. The pick 4 pool, it was guaranteed at $10,000, live and in play $1,057 from the $10,000 pick 4 pool. And again, so far tonight has been brought to you by the number 2, and Harry G here currently 3-2 in wagering, the current favorite out of post 2. A little over a minute to play this 4th race. Exactor, Try, Super, a daily double on to the 5th. Alrighty, we got them on Post Parade here. I'm going to rush through this Post Parade because I got some friends up here in the Eye in the London Sky. Nolan and Josh just brought me up some tacos from Taco Tuesdays at the top of the fair, and I can't wait to get into it. Here we go. Tuukka Rask on the rail. Todd DeBoer driving for owner, trainer, breeder, Lindsay Kerr. Number 2, it's going to be Harry G. Can the 2 keep on rolling in London? Tonight's racing action has been brought to you by the number 2. Number 2 has not lost a race yet tonight, Josh. Harry G. for owner Christina Gillis, trainer Mike Saftik, Jason Ryan in the sulky. Here's 3, Real Wicked. Brett McDonald for Gary Anderson, Mart West Racing Stable, Sean Downey, Dave Simpson, Gary Anderson Training. I bet you like Real Wicked, Nolan. He's nodding yes. All right, more to come here. Number 4, Adore Him. Garrett Rooney on board for the Blakes. Owner Robert, trainer Kurt. Then number 5, Sir Pugsley, Travis Henry for G Thanks Stable. Taylor Fritz, training Travis Henry. On the 5, Sir Pugsley. Oh, he looks good, boys. Right on. I've got Nolan and Josh with me for a ride along in the Eye in the London Sky for race 4, the 6 We're looking at him. Dream Fair Sunshine, season debut for owner John Lammers. Trainers Jason Libby. Driving is Dan Clements. And then it's going to be the outside chance for number 7, Modern Rider. Jay Harris up for Up a Creek Racing of Elmira. John Kennedy is the trainer. And right now, I've got some very special anniversary wishes. Now, there's a young lady that contacted me earlier today, Allie Kennedy. She's working the paddock this evening. She's indigo here with number 7, Modern Rider. And she says her parents, John and Karen Kennedy, are out celebrating their anniversary this evening. They're with us for this Taco Tuesday at the top of the fair. So for John and Karen Kennedy, happy anniversary from your daughters, and enjoy the rest of your time with us this evening at the Raceway. Best of luck with the horses, and enjoy your dining experience top of the fair. We've got John and Karen Kennedy. Happy anniversary from your daughters. Passing it over to Robert Reed Jr. because I got to get into my tacos from Taco Tuesday, top of the fair. First time this season for me, Robert, so you know where I got to go.
Absolutely no. When it's Taco Tuesday, you've got those bad boys waiting for you. You got to take a quick break here, Sugar. Absolutely. I wish I was enjoying some tacos on Taco Tuesday here, but here we are. It's race number 4, as Sugar said. The 2 has won each of the races so far. We've kind of been all over it tonight so far, folks, but now it gets tricky in this pick 5 sequence. And this 4th race now is a 3,000 last 3 or 57.50 last 5. And we're looking at the 2 Harry G right now, who I think will be the post-time favorite. He's one that's been knocking at the door at this level, hit the board in each of his last 2, and was a winner against similar company here at the Raceway 5 starts ago back in early April. And I think that, he's one that you certainly have to respect in here, but he's not infallible, right? Because he's 1 for 14 on the season, and a horse that, has disappointed as the favorite before he did so just on May the 9th at 25 cents to the dollar. But I do think that he does look like he might be the one to beat here. That's the 2 Harry G. Other ones to think about, the 3 Real Wicked, one that last time, took a lot of air on the outside before moving 3 wide on the end of the mile there before finishing 4th, Harper's Hat Trick. And when you look at that field, top to bottom, Harper's Hat Trick, certainly one you could get behind in this race. And, Real Wicked at 5-2, probably, I would say it's a touch short of what he should be in here, but he does have a fitness edge over the 2 Harry G because he raced last week, whereas Harry G did not. So there is an advantage swing in that regard for Real Wicked. He also does get a better post from the 3 hole. He's had, the 5 hole and the 6 hole in each of his last 4 starts. So one that I think certainly merits consideration in here. Dream Fair Sunshine was one that was intriguing. I mean, 2-1 in the morning line was certainly short on one that was, yes, coming off a couple of real dominant qualifiers, but has not raced in a real long time, Dream Fair Sunshine, and is facing much tougher than what he's had to face before, Sugar. He was down winners of 40,000 life before he went on the shelf. Now he's facing, winning racehorses, horses that have made over $400,000 in their careers, over $200,000 for Real Wicked. So I think that where I do like him as a horse, I'm not so sure he's one that I'd be, in a hurry to back here in the wind end, but maybe after a couple of starts, he'd be able to tackle these type of competition.
Very good. We're at about a minute left for post time. You know what, Robert? These boys are just dying to get on the microphone here. They're with me. They brought up the tacos, so you know what? They shared the tacos. I got to share the microphone. They want to give folks the warning that it's their last call to wager. So Josh and Nolan want to say last call to wager here?
Last call to wager here.
That's right. Josh and Nolan are along for the ride, Robert, and a fabulous job on the microphone. Thanks so much, guys, for bringing up some tacos and sharing the mic. We're getting set to go postward. Race number 4 of 10. Final thoughts, Robert?
Well, for me, Sugar, I like Harry G. The value for me, I guess, right now is Sir Pugsley. You said it in post-parade. I wasn't sure if we're going to get a post-parade pick on Sir Pugsley here, but I thought he looked pretty lively in that post-parade. He was showing it, and one that was a win or 2 back. I thought raced pretty good last time. If you want to go away from the favorite and take some value, it might be the 5 Sir Pugsley at 4-1.
Calling for an upset, maybe? Minor
I think so,
upset.
maybe.
Minor upset here, possibly. Robert Reed Jr., friend of the show, with us back from vacation. And again, Josh and Nolan, Crystal, and friends. Right on. We've got them in the eye in the London sky for race number 4 of 10. Let's do this thing. Here we go. 4th race starters, pick up speed. Here they come. They're off, leaving sharply. Sir Pugsley to take them on out of there towards the inside. Tuka Rasp and up between pacers. Harry G wants to get involved, and he's doing it, and doing it well. Harry G being roused up here for the backside run. Jason Ryan sending Harry G on to the top. It's another 2 in London on a race night that's been brought to you by the number 2 thus far. Here's the quarter-mile bullet speed, 27.3. Harry G on top by a length and a half. Tuka Rasp is racing second. Sir Pugsley is traveling third. A mid-pack fourth for Real Wicked. A peek to the outside and fifth for Adore Him. The back markers are going to be Dream Fair, Sunshine on the return, and Modern Rider is trailing the field. Down in front of us they travel. They're going to pair up with a lap to go, and they're all going to give chase to Harry G. Looking this leader in the eye. Real Wicked up and at him here. Half-timed up in 57-1. And it's Real Wicked, and it's Harry G, and they're battling with 3/8 left to go. Down the backside, final time. Harry G is still the one. Real Wicked not going away. Adore Him towed right up into it to be third. Fourth and in for Tuka Rasp. Fifth and wide. Sir Pugsley, he's involved now, and he's only 4 off the lead. 3/4 hit me. 1:25-2, and Real Wicked was on top by a half length, trying to come on back as Harry G. Adore Him is racing third. Sir Pugsley still fourth. They make the swing for home, and it's show 'em if you got 'em time. And it's Real Wicked, and it's Harry G. Not done yet. Real Wicked almost there. Brett McDonald, Real Wicked, yes! Second best was Harry G. Close for third. Sir Pugsley up against Adore Him. Josh, Nolan, have fun?
Yes!
Right on. Always fun to have some guests, especially young folks up visiting the Eye in the London Sky. Crystal, who's a longtime pari-mutuel ticket seller here in London. She brought her nephews up, Josh and Nolan. They had a great time. I had a great time, and I have yet to get to my tacos, but I'm going to get there. Real Wicked, the 3 on top. 3, 2, 4, and 5. Your top 4 unofficial. Here's Brett McDonald coming back, his driving double on the card. Real Wicked, Sophia's favorite caretaker of the year 2022 in London. That is Sophia down there with her boy, Real Wicked. 9-year-old Gellitz and Big Bad John. From the Real Desire Mare, Real Ravishing for owners, Gary Anderson, Mark West Racing Stable, Sean Downey, Dave Simpson. Gary does the training. Brett McDonald driving for the double. Real Wicked just would not go away. What an effort. 155-2. And as the 2-1 People's Choice did not disappoint. Congratulations. Going official here in the fourth. Tuka Raz 7, Harry G 2nd, Real Wicked won it. Adore Him 3rd, Sir Pugsley 4th, A Dreamfair Sunshine 6th, Modern Rider was 5th. We'll have prices posted here very soon. Hopefully, stand by. So again, we are official there for the fourth race. Just a slight delay for the prices. We'll hope to have them up here shortly. Fractions for the fourth race: 27-3, 57-1, 125-2, mile of 155-2. Real Wicked, 34th career victory. Number 2 on the season. Both victories here in London. He kind of likes it here. There's the price of $640 for Real Wicked. Exactor $23.60. Dollar Try $56.25. Super for a buck $175.50. Race 5 up and coming. It's the Trotters for an early high five opportunity. Exactor Try also featured a single claim as entered on number 2. Show Me the Magic. Again, a single claim entered on 2. Show Me the Magic. In race number 5, we are going to offer you 13 minutes to post time on this super high five wager. That's plenty of time to get into my Taco Tuesday delight. Thanking the boys, Nolan and Josh, for shipping me up some tacos. You can get your own tacos at top of the fair this evening. Final night for Taco Tuesday. $3 taco purchase with the purchase of any beverage. So the will pays are on display here. That's a big will pay on the 8 Dirt, 4,500 plus. Coming back on the dollar pick 4 will pay. Best of luck if you got any live plays onto this 5th race. High five opportunity. It's the Trotters that will be post parading here in about 6 minutes. More will pays to come. The pick 5 up next here on the broadcast. And there they are, a 20-cent pick 5 onto the 8 Dirt. Over $3,000. He's taking early action this evening here at 3-1. Current favorite at number 4, Eyes of Justice. 4-5 action. He is the heavy favorite to complete the multi-leg wagers as well. Here we go. Starters on parade. We've got a group of trotters here. 8 trotters for race 5 exactor try. It's the early high five opportunity non-jackpot, of course. Number 1 last shot. The mare is owned and trained by Britt Kennedy. Garrett Rooney on board. Show Me the Magic as opposed to the single claim is entered, owned by Lou Sorella. Stu McQueen, Don McClellan, along with James Grant. Stu does the training. Dan Clements driving 2, Show Me the Magic. Hot Fudge Sunday at Oedipus 3, Alfie Carroll driving for Angie and Mary Carroll. Angie trains. Then the 4 Eyes of Justice, owned and trained by Jason Sherman. Tyler Borth in the sulky. Muscles Aplenty, number 5, Patricia Gibb owning. Joe Shaw trains. Preston Shaw aboard the 5. Number 6, Muscles Aplenty. Number 6, Daylon Midnight, that is. Dave Lemon, along with Gordio, they share the ownership with Jen Pinkerton training. Lauren House driving 6, Daylon Midnight. 7 outside for Mike the Knight. Anthony Hahn for Dave and Ben Holiday. Dave trains. And to complete the field, number 8 is Dirt. Dirt going out for Saltwater Stable. Trainers Paul Meggins, driving Paul McKenzie. 8 trotters for the 5th race. Exactor try. It's a super high five play. And I'm topped up with tacos as we get set for this trotting group in race number 5. And again, one final thank you to Josh and Nolan for coming along for the ride in the Eye in the London Sky, the taco delivery. They were fantastic. If you've got a chance, if you haven't done so yet, stop up at the top of the fair this evening, the final Taco Tuesday, $3 tacos with the purchase of any beverage up there. Race 5, number 4, Eyes of Justice, leading driver Borth had this boy flying late in his latest, a strong contender for this high five. The horse players think so as well, Robert. 4-5. They got the one-eyed wonder peg thus far.
Looks really sharp out there, Sugar, right now.
Does too.
Looks like he's feeling it out there. And, a horse is a versatile type, right? I mean, normally one that likes to race on the pace. Last time came from off the pace, like you said, flying on the end of it against Marvin Hagler. A real solid second of that rival, and now gets to drop down again in class with a second straight start, and really faces a group that he should get the better of. 4-5, big favorite in the multis. I thought maybe I might want to use a couple others in here looking for a big payout, but right now he looks like he means business tonight.
Does too. Looks good and capable, more than capable hands of Tyler Borth on a trotter here in London. Having a great run this meet, leading driver for wins in Canada thus far in 2023. Got a great looking lineup here on Camelot Classic Night. Drives in the signature events, the Forest City Pace, as well as the Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Here's a look at number 1, last shot. I did catch a score down, but you know what? She wasn't rolling all that quick, so there was nothing really I could base my thoughts on her score down. She wasn't going quick enough for me. Number 1 last shot, though. Garrett Rooney, already in the winner's circle a couple of times. I know you've always liked this mare, Robert.
I have, and I mean, I was even liking her when she was a little bit off form,
yeah.
right? And then she kind of started, giving us hints she was moving back in the right direction, leading up to that victory on April 18th. And since then, the efforts, have been pretty good. I mean, she's had to step up and face a tougher competition. She was third to Eyes of Justice, 3 back last time, Overland a long way before finishing 4th. And again, I think that she's racing a lot better than she had been racing before that victory, and she's in with a chance tonight under the an ideal trip circumstance. Obviously up against it to get the better of Eyes of Justice, but I do like the draw for her. I think if she sits the right kind of trip, she can be there. 4-1 I think is the price you'd have to demand, maybe higher than that, but not a bad payout in the pick 5 on her right now, Sugar. $46 for a 20-cent ticket. There's
some decent payouts for the multi-legs. I do like the way this mare just pulled up into the bottom turn. Garrett was easing her up, but you know what? She was right on the bit. She's kind of full of herself here tonight. That's what I'm seeing from the body language of number 1, last shot. I would expect her to be a contender in this high five.
Yeah, I think she's definitely a big time player in here, and if you don't have her on the win, then you better have her underneath because, like you said, she looks like she's feeling good about herself more and more by the second.
Right on. Less than a minute now to get in on this high five play. You're looking at the chances for number 2, Show Me the Magic, to show up for a top 3 spot. A single claim Etter. It's been first and second, so definitely going in the right direction here for Stu McQueen.
Yeah, got claimed April 18th for that $15,000. A couple of, off the board finishes, then came right back with a victory at Sarnia, and last time a good second here at the Raceway. So, again, like you said, treading in the right direction. The price is right at 10 to 1, one that I think you have to have everywhere underneath in the high fives, and maybe a chance at an upset here, right? The claim is in.
Yep.
There is no tomorrow, and a good post to work from. So I can get behind this one at that number, and obviously be a great result for the pick 5 right now, coming in at just a shade under $139 for 20 cents.
Okay, and I can get behind the price on number 3, Hot Fudge Sunday. I was expecting a shorter price on this one. Now, don't ask me why. I just feel this is a good spot for Hot Fudge Sunday. It's a much improved post over the latest, and of course needed that clean line last time out after making the rear brake the start before that. So again, this is our final look at some of these until the fall. I think Hot Fudge Sunday is a player here, and at a price 9 to 1.
And capable of going to the front, or at least trying to get to the lead, right? And get a trip. You said last time flat line required.
Yep.
Get away off the gate. This time inside post with that under his belt, he might be going forward 9 to 1. You're right. It's a nice price play on that one as well.
Alrighty, here we go. We are getting set. I'm told Francis Guillemette, trainer Francis Guillemette, celebrates his birthday on Wednesday of this week. I don't think he's in to go here tomorrow evening, but if you see Francis down around the paddock tonight, happy birthday from all of us here in London. Francis Guillemette, happy birthday on your Wednesday. Enjoy your day. Top of the stretch for the Trotters. Last Shot, Show Me the Magic, Hot Fudge Sunday, Eyes of Justice, then Muscles of Plenty. Daylight Midnight, Mike the Night, back tearing it is Dirt. 16th out, and here they come. They're off. Hot Fudge Sunday with early speed. Also out there, Muscles of Plenty up between Trotters, Eyes of Justice, and towards the inside, Last Shot. They are stacked up 4 deep through the opening turn. This is Hot Fudge Sunday getting some marching orders early up on the outside. Eyes of Justice and Borth now has this one pointed. Left out there in third, Muscles of Plenty going forward for Preston Shaw. Then along the inside it was Last Shot up and by the quarter mile. Eyes of Justice, the one-eyed wonder there in 28 and 3. Now with Muscles of Plenty trying to go alongside in second. Hot Fudge Sunday for the trip. In third, it's Last Shot, who's all alone in fourth. Looking at it from fifth, Dirt gets a peek to the outside. That one ahead of Show Me the Magic. The back markers as they come down in front of us. Daylon Midnight, Mike the Night pairing up on by the half mile. Eyes of Justice and Borth with Plenty in his lap. 59 and 1 speed through the half mile. 30 and 3 rated. Second frame, Muscles of Plenty out there in second. Hot Fudge Sunday looking to brave and up here, has come back on for the deuce. Dirt is a second over toe up in fourth, going 3 deep right now for McKenzie. Last Shot is going to save ground along the inside. Show Me the Magic out of the backfield. Back markers continue to be Daylon Midnight, Mike the Night up and by 3/4. Eyes of Justice, the 1 to 9 fave, getting them through that station in 1:29 flat. Eyes of Justice, final turn leader. Hot Fudge Sunday holding down second, way up on the outside for Mike the Night. At a price. Last Shot has been saving ground. Now took fourth. Following on that, Daylon Midnight wants a piece of the high five. They're not catching. Eyes of Justice today. Borth has got this one home and cooled for Sherman. Hot Fudge Sunday for second. Mike the Night third. It got close for fourth. Daylon Midnight up against Last Shot there. 158 and 2, no doubt about it. Eyes of Justice. Number 4, Eyes of Justice. Much the best there in the 5th. Second best was the 3, Hot Fudge Sunday at 17 to 1. Then came 7, Mike the Knight. 1 Last Shot. And the 6, Daylon Midnight completes the high 5 at 50 to 1. 4, 3, 7, 1, and 6. The heavy favorite returning. Back for a winner's circle photo. Eyes of Justice here, the 5-year-old son of Justice Hall. Out of Nobody Knows But Me by Superstar Ranger for owner-trainer Jason Sherman of Beachville, Ontario. Todderborth was driving to victory here in 158 and 2. Never better. Eyes of Justice going home with a new speed badge tonight. Again, 158 and 2 with Borth on board for Sherman. All kinds of on-track support for this trotter tonight. Congratulations. $220 to win. That exactor $13.50. Dollar try, $30.75. High 5, 20 center. $85.52. Pick 3 on to the 5th, just shy of $2. Daily double, $10.60. Pick 4 for $1, $58.40. The pick 5, 20 center worth $18.76. Last shot was 4th. Show Me the Magic was 6th and claimed. Hot Fudge Sunday 2nd. Eyes of Justice, your race winner. Muscles of Plenty, 7. Daylon Midnight, 5th. Mike the Knight was 3rd. Dirt finished 8, 28 and 3, 59 and 1. 129, the mile of 158 and 2 becomes a new life best for Eyes of Justice. Top down, a 4.62.17.538 from the 5th race. Number 2, Show Me the Magic was claimed for the claiming price of $15,000 will be going to trainer Guy Gagnon. Set to begin the back half of this Tuesday night program in London. It's the Classic Rock 98.1 feature coming up next. Pacers, 7 of them all on gate for an exactor try. Super opening leg of the pick 5 play. We're going to offer you 10 minutes to think about it. Good luck.
Eyes of Justice getting the job done in race number 5 at odds of 1-9. Really, it was over as soon as he went to the front. Much the best in there, Sugar. And you know what? That pick 5, pretty logical sequence.
Yeah.
$19, just south of $19 for a 20-cent bet. It's a pretty good return for what came in.
You know what? The more I look through that early sequence, there were some singles there where I know you used some. I probably could have done the same, but you know what? Just shy of $100 for the dollar pick 5 payout. They continue to pay well. Last night was rock solid with the winners we saw. Even that late pick 5 last night, you had a favorite to start it with Derby Dillon doubling up. I think he was like 6-5. And then you had those reduced fields in races 7, 8, and 9, scratch down to 5 and 6. You could go all, and then on to a Tyler Borth favorite in the finale. I believe it would have cost you $18 to bet that ticket. Favorite, all, favorite. $18, over $4,000 came back on a 20-cent wager. Yeah.
We've seen it all season,
Yeah.
right? We really have. Again, we always say it's not, who wins, it's who you beat, right? If you beat the right horses, these things can pay incredible. And I mean, it really just a couple of horses there that were north of even money. And, like you said, just south of $100.
Rose Run Vortex did it, right? That it was hard to look beyond. You had some No Plan Intended. You had the St. Lance horse, and there were a few other, Cheddar Bay, and then the Rail Starter overlooked Terry Gallant, and just a solid tripped out victory by Colin Kelly, and snuck up that invisible passing lane in London.
Yeah, I was all in on Cheddar Bay, Sugar, so that one hurt. That one hurt. But hey, it happens.
It happens. We do have a late pick 5 starting up here in the Classic Rock 98-1 feature. And the idea with the Classic Rock 98 feature was to bring awareness to our signature event, Camelot Classic Night, this coming Friday evening, the Camelot Classic, presented by Sealster Farms. So had a great time tuning in with, or catching up with Blair and Rubino on mornings, a few mornings here and there throughout the month of May. So thanks so much to the folks at Classic Rock 98.1. And all the person had to do was head to their website and pick a winner for their feature race, and a chance to win dinner for 2 at top of the fair on our Monday. So there's one final Monday, of course. We are racing Monday evening, and that's going to close out the race meet following our big night on Friday. Again, live racing will be coming back on the Monday evening. One final card beginning at 5:50 Eastern. We will feature a London Classic yearling sale featured trot on the night. That will complete our racing season here in London. So, pick 5 play here in race number 6. I'm going to go inside to Fear the Crush, and I'm going to go outside to the 7, Gimme a Corona. Those are the 2 I'll use to start things up. Going to go 4 deep in the 7th race. There was a scratch of 1, so we're gone 2, 3, 5, and 7 to get through race 7. 8th race, number 1, Quadream. Second time for Team Ray. What can I say? I've got to use him here. The 12-year-old, his final start in London for some time, because as mentioned, we're not going to see a lot of these horses again until the fall. 9th race for me, it's an all button. Nothing at all jumping off the page for me in race number 9. It's the all button. 10th race on the end, number 3, Aussie Lover. That one does jump off the page for me. He's actually facing a bit easier, and that is after winning in 56-4 over Flamborough in his latest. I think I'm going to stick with my key, but that all button for me looks great in race number 9. Let's get a look at your late pick 5 ticket, Robert.
Well, I'm with you through most of the sequence, Sugar. And you know what? I'm with you on the single in the end with Aussie Lover. Opening like 1, 5, and 7 for me. I do agree you have to have the 1 and 7 on the ticket, but I do like the 5 better deal here. I think that Speed Threat has missed a week or so, but I do think this one might go to the front. If she does, she could be tough to catch. So I've got her on the ticket. 2, 3, 5 for me, and race 7. Kind of a tricky looking race. Nadia Sealster, one that 0 for 9 still, but I think now she's edging even closer to that victory. The 2 and 3 you both have to have on your ticket as well. Race 8, I'm going 3x3x3 in the opening few legs, 1, 3, and 4 for me. And there, I do think you have to have What Can I Say on the ticket. Laura Dream looks like a big player in there, and ALS Warrior as well. So I'm going 3x3x3, but then it's single for me. And race 9, I agreed. I thought it looks like a really difficult dash. You know what, though? We're going to take a shot on the 5, Bri Down Lillibet. I watched the replay last time. No chance.
Right.
Got shuffled back against a tougher group. First start back after a lengthy layoff. This is now second start back on a regular rotation, and just softer group to face as well. Might get overlooked in there, especially in the multis. I think probably take some vertical money in the race, but I just really like her chances tonight. And I said, you know what? Instead of using her with the likely favorite, like the 6 Woodmere Stella,
sure,
I'm just going to single up on her.
Wow.
And give ourselves a chance to really, increase our opportunity there. Maybe play it for a couple of dollars for myself anyway. So number 5, Bri Down Lillibet, give me my single there. Also my spot play of the night.
Sure.
And race number 9, 5, Bri Down Lillibet. And I'm with you. Race 10, 3, Aussie Lover. I think as long as he goes out there and minds his manners, which he typically does, he did, make a break last time here at the Raceway under different circumstances.
Working real hard against the much tougher that night. Yeah.
Exactly. I think this time around, he's versatile. He's one that can take a lot of air on the outside. I think you have a much more comfortable journey. I think he's real tough to beat in the finale. So I'm going to finish off with a couple of singles, and hopefully we get some value in race number 9.
I think you're going to get value there, but wonderful job setting that one up now. I was going to say that one has to be your spot play on tonight's race card because, you know what, not many would single a horse here in London with a morning line of 10-1. Longest shot on the morning line. And number 5, Bri Down Lillibet, the single, the spot play for Robert Reed Jr. Race 9, second last leg of this pick 5 play. The horses and drivers getting set to step out here for the Classic Rock 98-1 feature. Pacers, 7 of them all on gate. Pick up your starters now. It's the 6th race in London. Exacta Tri Super, the pick 5 play. You're looking at 1, Fear the Crush. A Lauren House on board for the owner-trainer, Alan Shelton. From post 2, Lady in Lace, Andy Moore driving for Robin Cassidy. And John Marshall, John trains. And then the 3, Watch Her Fly. Colin Kelly, the call for Nurko Sokolovic along with Craig Bars. Craig trains. J.M. Outspoken for Brett McDonald. For Lisa Stewart. Trainers Ryan Stewart. Better Deal 5, Andre Goish. Training and driving for Gino Toscani. Number 6, it'll be Life Speaks with Anthony Hahn on board. He shares ownership with trainer Meg Crone. And to complete the field, outside gate for 7, Gimme a Corona. Laverne Turnbull of Kitchener owning. Dr. Trevin Shive trains. Tyler Borth trying to come right back here in the 6 with 7. Gimme a Corona. 7 Pacers, Exacta Tri Super, the late pick 5 getting set to start up. We will get a look at this 1, Fear the Crush. Briefly here, a really good showing for 3rd in her 2023 debut. The rail doesn't hurt her chances at all. Fear the Crush, Lauren House on board for Alan Shelton. Brief thoughts on this one, Robert?
I think that, Fear the Crush is an obvious player in here. We're looking at that angle, right? We've talked about second start back off a layoff last time. You can't really look at that margin and think anything of it. Sweetest Belle won by a football field in that race, right? So Fear the Crush to me is one that's a big-time player in here. Have to love the pole position to work from in a horse, that wins at a decent rate and hits the board with a high frequency. So, 9-5, I think, definitely a filly that was bound to take money tonight. I have her picked in for third, but she's on all my multi-leg tickets.
Alrighty, I know your top selection in this one we will be looking at here very soon. You've got number 5, Better Deal, pegged Andre Goychamp, but this horse looks all right. Now this is a nice look for this horse.
I like that. Right now you can see, kind of stepping quietly with purpose, right?
Yep.
Bow in the neck, something I always like to see, especially on a horse that, the hope with Better Deal here is that you're going to be moving off the gate and looking for the lead, right? That's the only, I think, path to glory for this horse. We saw that line, 3 starts ago. I think against, comparable company. Yes, it was a straight condition claimer, but blew the field away on the engine. And then a couple of nice second place finishes to Oguda and Mist Amber. I think we both take any price on those two in this field, right? So you've got to look at her and say, well, why not her at 6-1 when you're racing well against the likes of those?
Why not her is right. So you've got Better Deal, daughter of Better's Delight, looking very good here, showing some signs on Post Parade that she will, in fact, have her A game. She's been second best in each of her last 2 and a win 3 back. Here's the outside starter, the outsider, number 7, Gimme a Corona. Second best finisher, showing second by 10, but the winner was Gonzo. That's Sweetest Belle. We'll look forward to seeing her again this Friday night in Ontario. Sire Stakes action.
Yeah, looking forward to see that one. Teamed again with Tyler Borth, right? And really went to a real monstrous mile on that occasion. This one was 10 lengths in arrears, but a decent second nonetheless. I looked at this race, Sugar. I said, post 7, how do we get there? Well, Tyler Borth aboard, right? I mean, we've seen him work some serious magic off the gate from that spot, and I think that Gimme a Corona fits in really nicely with this group. I mean, I never really want to take a short number on one from out there, but 5-2 is probably about the right price, and one that you can't really leave off your tickets because, again, you can't read into the getting beat by a wide margin last time, and this group is much softer, right, than what she faced to the like Sweetest Belle. Fear the Crush was kind of right alongside this one, or at least on her flank. I think those two are must uses, but again, Better Deal's one that I'm hoping can just maybe get away from them. Right
on. We are less than a minute to go now on this pick 5 play. How about Lady in Lace? Kind of under the radar here for Andy Moore. 9-1. Does show 56 and 3 speed off a 2-hole ride in her latest.
Yeah, against a pretty solid group too, right? I mean, it was non-winners of 1,500 last 3, but it was Artistic Meadow, Top Royal, Land of Paradise horses that you wouldn't mind backing against non-winners of 25,000 life, and before that, have been picking up minor awards, right? So kind of a check getter. No top 3 finishes on the year, but you see all kinds of checks, right? So a horse that's kind of been in the mix. Inside post to work from. For me, more of a play in the bottom end of the try and super. I didn't use her in the multi-leg wager in the pick 5, but I do think you've got to use her in the exotics.
Right on. We are getting set to go postward here. It's race 6 of 10. The late pick 5 getting set to start up. Another $5,000 guaranteed pool. There is still time. You would have to hurry. Even money for the 1. Fear the Crush. And House. First one on the wings, if it makes a difference to anyone. Number 2, Lady in Lace at 8-1. Gates moving. Here we go. Fear the Crush on the inside, then Lady in Lace. Watch Her Fly. JM Outspoken. Better Deal than Life Speaks. Gimme a Corona is farthest out here for Tyler Borth. It's the pacing fillies and mares picking up speed. Here they come. And off stride briefly was the one Fear the Crush at 4-5. She is back down pacing. Got away last to take them on out of there. Better Deal up on the outside. Gimme a Corona. And Borth wants this one On or near the lead, bending through the opening turn, Give Me a Corona. Going to the top, it's going to be Better Deal going into the holding pattern in second, a gap of 3 or 4 to Lady and Lace in third, a mid-pack of fourth for Watch Her Fly, then in fifth, Jam Outspoken. Next to last came Life Speaks, and a slow beginning for the rail starter, Fear the Crush, who closed up as the even money favorite. 27-4 for a fired up daughter of Control the Moment. Give Me a Corona leads here, right there in second. A Better Deal trying to close up the gap in third. Lady in Lace still traveling fourth. We've got Watch Her Fly, a peek to the outside in fifth. There goes Jam Outspoken. That'll be cover for Life Speaks, still trailing the favorite Fear the Crush over the half, and 58-1, 30-2 through the second quarter. End to the bottom turn they travel. Give Me a Corona still there. Second best, Better Deal actually thinking about it here. In second, traveling third is Lady and Lace. Into fourth goes Jam Outspoken. It's a toe up for Life Speaks, getting shuffled back. Watch Her Fly. And from last, Fear the Crush, trying for that huge recovery. Up and by 3/4, fanning 4 wide on by 3/4 in 128 flat. Pocket pulling. This is Better Deal. Better Deal up and around. Give Me a Corona, who's going to try to fight on. 4 wide on the outside and trying to be third. Fear the Crush in between pacers was Jam Outspoken in 1/8 of a mile left to go. Better Deal trying for the minor upset. It appears they're going to race for a place in the Classic Rock 98.1 feature. Here is Better Deal with Goish on board at 6-1. Second best was Give Me a Corona. Then came Jam Outspoken and Life Speaks. 157-1. Never better. Better Deal in the Classic Rock 98.1 feature. Number 5, Better Deal. He was kind of showing it on Post Parade. A top selection for Robert Reed Jr. here at 6-1, winning quite easy. Better Deal on top, 5, 7, 4, and 6. Again, Robert Reed Jr. nailing it with Better Deal here to start up our late pick 5. Returning for a winner's circle photo, Better Deal. Pacing to a new lifetime best tonight off the pocket ride. Better Deal, the 4-year-old daughter of Better's Delight from the American Ideal mare, United Ideal. Bred by Winback Farm, owned by Gino Toscani, Andre Goish. Training and driving this one to the new speed badge. Better Deal, her 5th career victory and 3rd on the season. All victories right here in London for Better Deal in 2023. She just returned 1570 on the nose. Congratulations. Going official here, that exactor came back at 41.40. 41.40 for the Robert Reed Jr. exactor. Dollar try, 133.60. Dollar super, 687.15. That 20 center came back at 137.43. Fear the Crush was 6. Lady and Lace 7. Watch Her Fly 5th. A Jam Outspoken 3rd. Better Deal won it. Life Speaks 4th. Give Me a Corona 2nd. 27-4. 58-1. 128, mile of 57-1. The new mark for Better Deal. Top down a 6.75, 3-1, 4 and a 2. race number 7 up next. Scratch the 1, Sky Velocity, scratching 1 from race 7. Reduced field of 7 now for this exactor. Try Super, and if you missed on the 5, Better Deal to begin a pick 5. We've got a pick 4 starting up here. Another $5,000 guaranteed pool to chase. 10 minutes to post time. So, race 7 coming up again. It's the start of a late pick 4. We've got 8 minutes to post time, and I can tell you more claiming action. A single claim in race 8 for the 1, Gloire Dream. Gloire Dream, the rail horse. A single claim is entered in race number 8.
Better Deal getting the job done at a juicy price of 6 to 1 in race number 6 to kick off that guaranteed $5,000 late pick 5. And Sugar, a horse that I thought had a real big chance in there. And the price was certainly right.
I just have to ask you, you're sitting here with your headset on. I'm just wondering, once Andre Goish went by the finish line with Better Deal, did you take the headset off and just drop it on the floor?
No, I mean, you know what? The funny thing is when he pulled out of the pocket there,
right?
You know, you got that moment where you're hoping the horse is going to do what you think they can do, right?
Right. And is it too early? Is it too early? Right? Yeah.
Is it too early? Exactly. But as soon as I saw, Tyler go to the sword a little bit early there, I said, okay, we're okay, and we're gonna get to the wire here, and then we got the exacta too, so it all works out.
Yeah,
Long way to
nice
go
pick.
still, right, in the pick
No,
five,
nice pick on your part. That's finding that winner. I couldn't have found that one in there. And you know what? Another new mark, and that exactor it paid well for those that follow along with that sharp Robert Reed Jr. selection to start up a pick 5. Many may have decided, let's single up Robert's choice there. And you know what? If you did, you're already in line for a decent payout if you can get there on this late pick 5.
We just got to get there. But hey, kudos to you as well. I didn't want to say anything before that race, but you were 5 for 5 on the card, right? You don't talk to the pitcher when he's throwing a no-hitter.
Well,
you were.
Well, I wasn't clued into that, right, because it was all about the tacos from about race 4 on. But no, going back to you there, the Better Deal winning at 6-1. I mean, that's a heck of a start to the pick 5 play, and if you can eliminate a heavy favorite, especially in that opening leg, I think this horse went under the radar for many. Better Deal.
Yeah, I hope so. And and Brett a little bit. That the combination of those two. I mean, we got to get there first, but that was kind of the game plan, right? Is trying to find a sequence that or a ticket that might pay tonight. And listen, we got a long way to go, but it'll be fun trying to get there as always.
As always, nice pick, Robert. Let's take a look at late pick 4, starting up here in race number 7, 4 minutes away. Late pick 4. If you did happen to miss on Better Deal, we've got the late pick 4 starting up here using the 2, No Place to Hide. Now, and here it's a rail. There is no missing line to announce. Did not start at Kawartha there. It's showing in the program, line to be announced. Nothing doing for the 2 as far as the line goes here in the 7th. 2, 3, 5, and 7 for me, starting things up. And then we're going to go with a 1, 3, 4, and a 7. The claiming action for number 1, Gloire Dream, in race number 8. Team Ray will be going for the victory with Gloire Dream, I would assume, in race number 8. 9th race for me, nothing was really jumping off the page, so I went all button. And in the 10th and final, it's the 3, Aussie Lover. Aussie Lover looking large there for trainer Gord Remen, Jay Harris on board. We did touch briefly on the break. This one made back on April 11th in London. He was trying to tackle much tougher, and he was going a big one. More or less a speed break and maybe even a little bit of tiredness to it. But you know what? That was a big trip he was going. I don't expect him to be making a mess of race number 10. I could see him going on or near the lead and taking the finale. My single on the end, number 3, Aussie Lover. Robert Reed Jr., red hot Robert Reed Jr. following race number 6. Let's talk about your late pick 4.
Well, listen, a little Disney magic, right? That's what it is. Hey, back with some Disney magic.
There you go.
You know what? I'm in agreement. Aussie Lover's my single on the end of it. We're 3x3 to start off here. The 2, 3, and 5 in here. I did kind of, lean towards one like Run Baby. I think Nadia Sealster, though, right? One that we've kind of been thinking we're going to see good things from. I think she's got to get off the schneid at some point with the victory. Maybe it's tonight, but 2, 3, and 5 for me are in the opening leg. 1, 3, and 4 in the second leg. It was going to be 1, 2, 3, and 4, but the 2, TT Conway is scratched. So we're 3x3 to start. And then you know what? I understand why you went all in race 9. It's one of those races you look at and you say, you know what? You can't take a stand anywhere, but I decided to do exactly that because I just looked for a reason for one to take a big step forward, and I think the 5 Ride Down Lilibet can do that. Second start back off a layoff. We talked about it earlier. Cassidy Schneider's been, kind of winning races and bunches here and there too, and horse has been racing well as of late. So I just like that one to take a stand on, and I thought that we get tremendous value in the multi-leg wagers. Maybe not as much when we get to that race vertically, though. So I want to try to grab that value where I know the payouts will be big on the 5 Ride Down Lilibet in race number 9. And race 10, I'm all in on the 3 Aussie Lover. Yeah. There were others in there that I kind of looked at and kind of said maybe I should use them. But I said, you know what, Aussie Lover, if he brings his A game, I don't think they can touch him in there. So why waste equity and try to spend it elsewhere we'll just go 3 by 3 by key, and it relatively inexpensive ticket, $1.80 for 20 cents.
Right on. Looks good to me. Sounds good to me. Folks may have wondered throughout the race meet, Robert, what brings us to talking about the horses following the post parade and getting towards the race. Well, it's really a combination of horses that we've both selected in our top 4, and we try to touch on horses if we do see anything out there that looks good that's not in our selections. We definitely bring attention to it, the score downs and what have you. But Better Deal was kind of showing us that she was sitting on a big one, right? She did look fantastic coming out of the parade.
Yeah, she did, and you know what? And it kind of confirmed my hope, right?
Right.
When I saw her, bow in her neck, at that point I said, you know what? It looks like she's probably going forward off the gate tonight, because she'd missed a week between starts, so sometimes maybe you take them off the gate and try to race them off the pace. But a horse that races so well under the lead,
yeah,
and that's what I wanted to see from her, and she showed it. And I mean, that's really the key, right? Is listen, I love writing the Horse Players Journal, Sugar. It's something that I get excited about every day.
Sure.
But I adore being on the broadcast, especially working alongside you, because we get to make adjustments, right? We get to
on the fly
be the horse player on a nightly basis. Yeah,
right.
We're playing along with you too, right?
You know what?
We're
we
going through the ups and downs throughout the card.
Yeah, we can change things up. Nothing is ever scripted. Folks might wonder too. Oh, this is all drawn up. We don't talk really. From week to week. A few messages here and there, but absolutely nothing is scripted here.
Yeah, no, we're kind of going off the cuff, throughout the night, and I mean, I think that's what I enjoy most about it. Right, we're transparent.
Yeah.
And we're real. You hear our thoughts in real time. Just as if we were. Firing away on the race.
As if we were standing along the fence together, right, and saying, hey, that horse looks a lot better on parade.
Exactly. Yeah,
you know what?
That's why I love Tuesday nights.
Right on. Pick 5 pool, 15,000 plus, less than 10% live and in play after leg 1. Thoughts?
I'll probably be sweating the rest of the way through this sequence. We're gonna try to get it down, but right. It'll be a battle.
Cool. Post parade for race 7 next. Alrighty, post parade. Before I get to this post parade, I've just been notified of a very late scratch. You will want to take note. Race 9, number 6, Woodmere Stella, has scratched again. In race number 9, a very late scratch, number 6, Woodmere Stella, has come out. Here we go with the post parade for race 7, opening leg of a late pick 4. Scratch the 1. The 2 is No Place to Hide. Sam Filion for Tom Knight. The trainer is Ashley Lenvoy. Number 3, Run Baby. Tyler Moore for Michel Nolet. Francis Guillemette trains. Number 4, Biggie Op. Mike Horner for Mark Horner and Doug Wilson. Mike trains. And the 5, Nadia Sealster, owned by Don Rankin Jr. along with Melissa Gambling. Rankin, training and driving. Then the 6, Stonebridge Fib. Andy Moore, Pottits for John Marshall and Robin Cassidy. John does the training. 7 outside, Shine Brighter, Brett McDonald for Bob McIntosh Stables Inc. Along with Al McIntosh Holdings Inc. Bob does the training with Brett McDonald, trying for his triple aboard number 7, Shine Brighter. Treading spot for 8, Flame and Terror, Colin Kelly for Ephraim Zook. The trainer is Kyle Bossens. 7 Pacer, 6 on gate, and 1 late for the opening leg of our late pick 4. Let's go to your top selection here, Robert. We will talk about Run Baby, Tyler Moore on board for Francis Guillemette. Before we touch on this 3, though, late scratch, changing things up for many in the multi-legs. That's 6, Woodmere Stella. We've just been notified of that one. Race 9, the 6, Woodmere Stella, likely get played a bit there in the pick 5.
Oh, yeah, big time. I mean, I think that horse was going to be the favorite in there, and definitely the favorite in the multi-legs.
Right.
2-1 morning line, but early speed and fits in nicely. So changes everything in there.
Yep.
I'm not sure what it's going to mean for Bridal and Lilibet, to be honest, because that's kind of the
Might
hope, right?
wind up as a favorite, right? And then all the money piles on. Yeah.
With me talking about her, yeah, maybe.
Uh,
who knows, right? I mean,
who knows?
I don't know. 10-1 morning line, hopefully not. But,
Right.
But we'll see how it plays out. But that is it's a monumental scratch for the sequence. There's no
Right.
question.
Yeah. We just got that now. It just came in late scratch of number 6, Woodmere Stella, race number 9. So keep that in mind when firing in on this late pick 4 opportunity in this 7th race, number 3, Run Baby. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I think that she's one that you have to like in here. I mean, the obvious concern is the fact that missed a couple of weeks between starts, but has been right there, at Flamborough Downs in the last couple of starts. Last time he was finishing third, beating just over over 2 lengths, and before that, beating ahead to Always Be Me. Well, we saw what that one did tonight against Condition Claiming Company, but this is non-winners of 5,250, right? So really, it's kind of probably comparable to that class, and she's one that looks pretty good scoring down right now. Ears are up. Looks she's feeling good about herself, and I think she's got to be on or near the lead, you would think, now working from post 2. So 3-1, bigger price than I expected. I did not see Nadia Seelster getting bet off the board tonight. I'll just say that right now. I thought she might be a value player because she's one that's kind of disappointed quite a few times, but yeah, Run Baby 3-1. I'd be on that one all day. Over 5 Nadia Seelster.
I do like this look. That's a nice little brush down the backside as we go inside of 2 minutes for race number 7. I tell you what, I've asked the production to maybe try and come up with a graphic here because, a lot of simulcast places would have the volume turned down. We want to be showing that in race number 9, a late scratch of number 6. So just for those tuning in and maybe with the volume down, asking for production to possibly come up with a graphic prior to race number 7 here with race 9, late scratch of 6. So little over a minute to play. Number 5, Nadia Seelster, you mentioned, is taking all the action here at 3-5. And there it is. Thanks so much for getting this up. Late scratched in race 9 is horse number 6. So if you are tuned in and playing this late pick 4 in London, there is the graphic. We just got notified of this late scratch in race number 9, horse 6. That is Woodmere Stella. A very late scratch on tonight's program. And here is Rankin with the big filly. This is Nadia Seelster, big filly. All bets off. He throws them big.
Yeah, it definitely does. And, we've thought this horse has had, ability for, many of her starts, right? I mean, she was closing from out of it in her first few outings and disappointed as a favorite, 45 cents to the dollar in her third start of her career. She's done so 2 more times, just even money or above. A horse that, kind of green at times. Obviously, she's learning the ropes, but I don't know, 4-5, just too short for me, Sugar. I thought she'd be more like, 4-1 or so in here. I do think that she looks good against this group, but what's the trip going to look like? If she goes forward tonight, okay, I can get behind that, but not always the case with her. Sometimes she gets a little bit stumbly behind the gate. If she has to make up a lot of ground, I don't know if it'll be tonight. Sure.
It appears there's still going to be a bit of time here as they get set to go postward. It's the late pick 4, well above the $5,000 guaranteed pool on this, and still the big filly, Nadia Seelster, taking that 3-5 action, 2-1 for number 3, Run Baby. What about the 2, No Place to Hide, now inheriting a rail for Ashley Lenvoy with Sam Fillion on board, double digits?
Yeah, intriguing option, right? Because, last time got away 6th, made up some ground. That was, first lifetime start. They got to go out there and, learn the game a little bit. And, let's see, second start, you think you're going to see a little bit more. And this isn't, I would say that it's a softer group, no doubt, top to bottom. So 10-1 is not a bad number on No Place to Hide, a horse that, I have in the pick 5 wager and the pick 4 wager just because I think that rail control is going to help this one out.
Right on, the starting car now in position for race number 7 of 10. Opening leg of a late pick 4 in London. Still time. You would have to hurry. On the inside, No Place to Hide, then Run Baby, Biggie off, Nadia Sealster, Stonebridge Fib, then Shine Brighter is farthest out, back tearing it, Flaming, Make It Flamin', Terror. 7-horse field on the pace, picking up speed. Here they come. They're off towards the inside. Run Baby. Run Baby getting away nicely up on the outside. Stonebridge Fib and protecting the inside lane. No Place to Hide is coming on through and up for the back tier spot. Flamin' Terror through the opening turn they go. And Run Baby at 7-5, the second choice in command. In for the 2-hole ride, we've got No Place to Hide traveling third. Flamin' Terror backed off into fourth with Stonebridge Fib and fifth. That is Nadia Seals. A little tongue-tied here with the Fib and the fifth. 6-5 favorite. Nadia Sealster travels in fifth. Then in sixth, bending around that far turn, we have got Biggie off. The earliest trailer was Shine Brighter. 29-2 was the comfortable quarter for Run Baby. Run Baby for Tyler Moore right there in second. No Place to Hide continuing with them in third. Flamin' Terror gapped off fourth. Stonebridge Fib, it's a peek to the outside of it. There goes Nadia Sealster looking to latch on to that live cover. Shine Brighter, and now at the back, Biggie off. The half just 1:01. Big time breather for the leader, 31-3. And it's Run Baby to the backside. Second best, No Place to Hide. Flamin' Terror gets a peek to the outside in third at 25-1. Flamin' Terror and Colin Kelly moving up quickly. On by 3/4, 130-1. They did pick it up in a big way. 29-1 through the third. Little Steppy is the 3. Run Baby, Run Baby. Todd Moore just nursing that one through the final turn up on the outside. Flamin' Terror inside to be third. No Place to Hide into the stretch. Flamin' Terror on the outside trying to come back. Run Baby, Run Baby. Flamin' Terror, Run Baby keeps it together and holds on to win. Flamin' Terror was right there in second. Then No Place to Hide, and big rush on the end for the 7, Shine Brighter to be fourth. Huge back half for the 7 to get in there. 158-4. Run Baby breaks her maiden. Number 3, Run Baby. Run Baby. Wonderful job by Tyler Moore nursing that one through the final turn as she goes to break her maiden. She was a little bumpy gated rounding that far turn, but Tyler Moore held her together. 2, 8. Make it 3, 8, 2, and 7 unofficial. Here's Tyler Moore coming back. Wonderful job, Tyler, keeping that one together through the final turn. Run Baby, 3-year-old daughter of He's Watching from the Cam Luck mare, Jema. For the owner breeder, Michelle Nolat of Quebec. Francis Guillemette training. Tyler Moore driving to her maiden victory over London. The maiden mark of 158-4. Second choice, Run Baby. On top, congratulations. Race number 7, we're going official here. 1 was scratched, No Place to Hide was third. Run Baby won it. Biggie off 6. Nadia Sealster 5th. Stonebridge Fib finished 7th. Shine Brighter was 4th. Flame and Terror second best. Almost threw a huge wrench into the multi-leg wagers there. Second best at 25 to 1. $4.90 to win for Run Baby. Exactor comes back at $49.40. Dollar Try $103.30. The Super for $1. $326.20. The 20-cent Super $65.24. So again, the rundown: a scratch 3, 1, 6, 5, 7, 4, and 2. The mile of 158 and 4. That's a maiden mark for Run Baby. Huge back half in there, 57 and 4, and even quicker for that 7 Shine Brighter. Put a big circle around 7 Shine Brighter for where you'll see that one race next time out. 8th race, up and coming, scratch the 2 TT Conway. It's a group of 7 on the trot for the Exactor Try Super. Pick 3 opportunity. The single claim entered on number 1, Gua Dream. 9 minutes out from the pick 3.
It's a spring tradition, the Camluck Classic at the Raceway, presented by Sealster Farms. The ultimate night for race fans and a great way to bring on summer. Great food, big pools, live entertainment, giveaways, a patio party, and more. Plus, admission is free. Circle May 26th on your calendar. The Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Find out more at camluckclassic.ca.
Break the routine. Start today at OntarioRacing.com.
Alrighty, we got an update for the multi-leg live money for the Pick 5 play, $15,887 in the pool, and lost about 2/3 of the live money following the victory of Run Baby. It's now $486 live and in play. As far as the late Pick 4 goes, late Pick 4 pool contained $13,000 plus, and it's $4,353 live and in play going into leg number 2. Here's a shout out to friend of the show, Nick. Nick, working down south of the border. He was playing along with number 8 Flamin' Terror there. He also had the 3 Run Baby covered in that opening leg of the Pick 4, but he mentioned, he thought Colin Kelly had him with the 8 Flamin' Terror, who was coming up big and strong at 25-1. And Nick, thanks so much for tuning in and playing the Raceway here in London. Best of luck to close out this late Pick 4 in London. Horses will be post parading here shortly. We've got the final Pick 3 opportunity coming up next, beginning in race number 8, the Exactor, the Try, the Superfecta, and single claim editor number 1, Gloire Dream. And sending along lots of thank yous to the folks that have messaged back with their selections for this Friday's signature event races, the Forest City Pace, the Camluck Classic, presented by Sealster Farms. The latest to send along selections, Jessica Otten, the marketing coordinator and TV host for the Meadowlands Racing. Thanks so much for Jessica sending along her top picks for the Forest City Pace and Camluck Classic, presented by Sealster Farms, taking place this Friday night at the Raceway. Here come your trotters now for race number 8, opening leg of the pick 3 play. You're looking at a heavy favorite in number 1, Gloire Dream. Second time for Jack Ray and Connor Wade. Jack trains, Scott Ray on board. Again, the claim is entered. Single claim for the 1. 2 is scratch number 3. What can I say? The 12-year-old stallion son of Muscle Mass goes out for Ashley Bako. Trainers Lori Bako, Lauren House in the sulky. Al's Warrior number 4. Todd Borth driving for JJ Stables. Trainers Katarina Bosniak. Easton Ivy number 5. Sam Filion for Henry Drong. Trainer Steve Doyle. Number 6, Pray and Hustle, Don Rankin Jr. Owning, training, and driving, sharing ownership with Melissa Gambling. Outside chance for the 7, I Am What I Am, Preston Shaw for Patricia Gibb. The trainer's Joe Shaw. And then the 8, Vas Volo. It's owned and trained by Greg Graham, Jason Ryan on board. Leaving from the treading spot, 8, Vas Volo. Reduced field of 7 on the trot. Exactor Try, the Super, and the final pick 3 opportunity tonight. We are getting a look at 1, Gloire Dream. Gloire Dream, second start for Team Ray, and now it's a rail advantage to work with. Have a look at number 1, Gloire Dream. The single claim is entered, 3-5 currently, and Robert Reed Jr. Before we touch on him, we've got a friend that's tuned into the action tonight, and he's looking forward to our big Cam Luck Classic event presented by Sealster Farms.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to give a shout out right now to Sammy Uprichard, tuning in from Windsor. Always tunes into the action here at the Raceway, and he's super excited to see This Is the Plan in the Cam Luck Classic on Friday. So
right on.
That's their pick for the big race, and thanks for tuning in, Sammy, as always. And
for sure.
Great to hear from you, and hope you enjoy the rest of the racing action tonight here at the Raceway.
Right on. So he's cheering for This Is the Plan, and I'm sure he's cheering for Scott Ray. I know he's a big fan here, so Sammy likely tuning in and cheering on loudly for Scott Ray with number 1, Gloire Dream. We can talk about it. He's just kind of taking it easy out there. I have picked up on a few body language horses out there on parade, but let's discuss Gloire Dream here for a moment.
Well, you always do, Sugar. You're the body language king, okay? I always defer to you on those ones, and I say your post-parade picks hit at an incredible rate. But yeah, Gloire Dream is one, second start for the Ray, barn, and a horse that I thought's always, kind of been a decent little trotter, and we'll see how it pans out tonight. I just don't like 3-5. I'm like, it's just
very
the
tough.
The price is too short. Working from the rail, and this
trotter,
horse has made breaks in the past. Yeah, it doesn't show them tonight, but it's certainly a classy trotter, right?
Sure.
Over 370,000 made, 29 victories, and obviously would keep me alive in the pick 5. But I guess being greedy, I'm looking at the bigger numbers on the 3. What can I say? Or the 4 ALS Warrior, but I'd be happy just to stay alive at this point. So I like the chances, just don't like the price right now.
Okay, so this is my take on horses and their body language from the parade here. Number 7, I Am What I Am, is going around there nicely, but as I was watching that one, I was also catching the 4, Al's Warrior with Todd Borth, and this horse looks fantastic tonight. 5-1 right now. He's going nice and easy here. If this horse can mind the manners, I could see him being pointed in here and possibly sticking around at the end. He looked really, really good coming into the parade. Leading driver, Tyler Borth. The call on number 4, Al's Warrior here at a juicy 5-1 thus far.
Yeah, love the price. Love the fact that this one gets down in class, right? And Tyler's, had success in this one before, and And again, it's a race where you don't want to go too short on the board. I mean, I used the 1, 3, and 4 in the multis. It would have been 1, 2, 3, and 4. Half the field if the 2 was still in the race. But I would want to be on the higher side of it, right? So yeah, I've got no problem going with this one and taking a poke on Al's Warrior here at 9-2.
Right on. Less than a minute now. Less than a minute to post time. Number 3, What Can I Say? We're likely going to look at this fella because we just like the look of him. He's known as Mr. Handsome, was the subject of a COSA feature earlier in this race meet. What Can I Say? A.K.A. Mr. Handsome. And he looks fantastic. Always does.
He does, and this is kind of his people, isn't it? I mean, the class above this, even though you look at recent races, even when he got down to this level, massive profits, Zach to the max. I think we'd both back those horses in this field here tonight. So I think, with post 3 especially, he's shown he can close from off the pace in recent starts, but I think he's better when he's forwardly placed, and maybe we see that from him. So I thought he's in with a big chance. 7-2 is not a bad number, and the action just keeps on coming for the 1 though at 3-5.
This first turn is really going to tell the tale. I mean, who makes it and who doesn't through the opening turn here. We'll know more about race number 8 as they hit the backside on their way to the quarter mile. This first turn could get dicey. Final call for wagering on race number 8, and it's still 4-5 for the 1, Gua Dream, with a single claim entered. There he is right on the bit for Team Ray. This one's for Sammy. Going in behind are Gua Dream, then What Can I Say? Al's Warrior, Easton Ivy, Pray and Hustle, I Am What I Am, trailing out Vos Volo, 7 Trotters, 8th out. Who do you like? They are picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. What Can I Say? Leaving sharply. Easton Ivy up on the outside. Farthest out, I Am What I Am, crossing on down. Off stride went the 5. Easton Ivy. Easton Ivy to a break. That leaves What Can I Say in control for Lauren House. Second best. I Am What I Am, a gapped off 3rd, and all alone there, Gua Dream trotting from 4th. Al's Warrior then 5th. Is Vosfolo. Next to last came Pray and Hustle, back down trotting but trailing Easton Ivy over the quarter mile. 29-1 for Mr. Handsome. What can I say? This 12-year-old stallion son of muscle mass being left alone. I Am What I Am continues. 2-5 shot. Gua Dream is traveling 3rd, little closer now for Ray. Traveling in 4th is Al's Warrior. It's a move to the outside in 5th for Vos Volo. Vos Volo getting underway. That brings Gua Dream to the outside from 3rd. It's a lap to go for What Can I Say? 1:01, 31-4, second quarter. What Can I Say? Will get pressed now by the favorite Gua Dream. Racing from 3rd, I Am What I Am, gapping on the cover in 4th. Vos Volo saving ground. Al's Warrior. The back markers continue to be Pray and Hustle, and Easton Ivy down the backside. Final time, Vos Volo on top by a quarter of a length. What Can I Say? Trying to come back to him. I Am What I Am is trotting 3rd, out there in 4th. Vos Volo 1:30-1, 29-1 speed through the 3rd, and old What Can I Say has come on back to battle against Gua Dream. What Can I Say? Going a big one. Outside in 2nd, Gua Dream could be stalling here. Inside 3rd, I Am What I Am through the stretch into the mile. Can old What Can I Say get there? Can he hold on? Here's the line. What Can I Say? House for the Bacos. Second best was Gua Dream, then 3rd to I Am What I Am, and finishing 4th, Vos Volo. 2 minutes, 4/5, 24th career victory and 1st of 2023 for What Can I Say? What can I say? As mentioned, the subject for a wonderful KOSA TV feature earlier on this race meet for Team Baco, the 12-year-old Stallion Boy by Muscle Mass, bringing his A game tonight. Wires up the field for his 24th career victory. Mr. Handsome on his way back for a winner's circle photo in London. 3-1-7-8, top 4 unofficial. Here he is, the fantastic-looking trotter. What can I say? Meeting up with owner Ashley Baco. What can I say? 12 years by Muscle Mass from the KM Laser Mare Personal Touch. Bred by Roy Knight of Port Stanley, owned by Ashley Baco, trained by Lori Baco. Lauren House had him on top all the way where he loves to be, on the lead in London. 2 minutes, 4/5. What can I say? Congratulations. We are going to go official here in race number 8. Gua Dream was second and was claimed. 2 was scratch. What can I say? Your race winner. Al's Warrior finished 5th. Easton Ivy 7th. Pray and Hustle 6th. I Am What I Am 3rd. Voss Volo finished 4th. 29-1, 101, 130-1. The mile was 2 minutes 4/5. Excellent rating there. Lauren House with what can I say? Top down, a 2 scratch, 1, 5, 7, 6, 3, and 4. 12.20 on the nose for what can I say? Exactor came back at 25.60, and that's all right. Dollar try, 35.80. Super for a buck, 148.05. In race 8, there was claiming action. The single claim was entered on number 1, Gua Dream. And for $10,500 will be going to trainer Francis Guillemette. 9th race up next. Back on the pace for race number 9. It was a late scratch that came in prior to race number 7 of the 6. Woodmere Stella again. Scratching number 6, Woodmere Stella in the 9th. Exactor try, Superfecta, a late double onto the race 10 trotting event. 3 minutes to post time, race 9. It's another sharp drop. Live money left in play for the pick 5, just $95 now. From a pool of 15,887. The pick 4. Pick 4, live money, $594 from the $13,000 plus pick 4 pool. Best of luck the rest of the way if you're still going forward. 2 legs left to go for the multis in London. Here on Parade, starters for race number 9, a reduced field of 6 on the pace. Group of $7,000 claiming mares here. Exactor Tri Super late double starts up. Number 1, Smile in Style. This one's season debut for owner-trainer Dave Bain. Dan Clements on board. No Lasix for the 1. Number 2, Ezra Express. Scott Ray driving for Jack Racing Stable. The trainer's Jeremy Brewer. Here comes Ray with the 2, Ezra Express. Longest shot currently at 8-1. Number 3 is Brave as My Mama. Todd Ratchford training and driving for Gary Anderson. She closed up very sharp last time out to finish 3rd. Number 4, it'll be Kelsey. Jay Harris on board for Cam McQueen and Paige Vandale Pipers. Cam does the training. Number 5, Ride Out Lilybet. Garrett Rooney for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cash Schneider trains. 6 was a late scratch. The 6 scratched prior to race number 7 tonight. Number 7, Lady Oxford. Sam Filion owning and driving, conditioned by Ashley Lenvoy. 6 pacing mares. Exactor Tri Super late double. There is that 7, Lady Oxford, now stepping out, making her second start of 2023. We are going to get a look at this 5 of Bride Down Lilybet and longest shot on the board right now. Your spot play on tonight's card, Robert.
I'm a little bit surprised. I mean, I saw some early money come for this mare, and then it hasn't since. And I like the way she looks in the track right now. Looks she's pretty lively out there, and a horse that's certainly won in tougher spots than this, and it's right there in the paper. You go back just a few starts. Last time, No Chance got away. Fourth off the gate, stayed on the pylons, and then got shuffled back out of it, and closed with some intent. But I mean, I wasn't expecting to see all that much in the stretch. I mean, she made up ground, but it was first start back after a lengthy layoff.
Sure.
This is now second start back. This is not a very tough group, I didn't think. So, and again, more importantly, that it's softer than the last time. So, I'm just hoping that she can go out there and get put into play and give us a chance here, Sugar. Because I think if she ever does win, these multi-leg wagers could really be paying anything at this point, because there's been some favorites that have been beaten, and I don't think she's been used too much in those multi-legs.
Right on. I agree with you too, Brian, down a little bit. Not showing a whole lot there in the return to the races. Was longest shot on the morning line. Here's a look at this 3 now. As Brave as My Mama. I had this one pegged in here. Just a huge finish last time out. Something we haven't seen from this one in a while. She's sitting last at 3/4. Made a move to the outside. She fires home in 29-1. You can look through every line on her page. You're not seeing anything better than 30-4 on the end. And last time out, she's home in 29-1 to finish third. So big improvement in her latest, the rush home for the third. Demand value on this one right now, a 3-1 second choice currently. But again, for me, it was just such a big improvement last time, Robert.
Yeah, and she gets bumped up to be my second selection right in the race with the scratch of the 6 Woodmere Stella. And I got to tell you, I like that score down just now, right? I mean, she kind of going around the track with purpose under, tight lines to Todd Ratchford, and a horse that, on her best day, you'd have no problem getting her against this
exactly
group, right? And she has not showed that in quite some time,
right,
until last time, right? Like you said, it's hard to really find a line that you like until her latest. If she builds on that, she can get there. But she's getting a lot of support right now. Again, the scratch of Woodmere Stella has changed everything in here,
right?
But she's 2-1 right now, and she might vie for favoritism before the word go.
She's kind of tricky to figure out, Robert, as Brave as My Mama. She raced 46 times last season. She's already out there 14 times this season. She always did her best work when on the lead, and then she seemed to lose interest in that. She's been racing from off the pace, but by far, that is the best I've seen her in a long while. There's not a horse in here showing sub-30 speed on the end of their miles in recent starts. So as Brave as My Mama, I'm going to stay with her here, and she does look all right. Hopefully she's turned a corner. Less than a minute to post time on the 9th. Any final thoughts on this one?
I mean, I'm just going to stick with my spot play.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought she would take a little more support than this, so I'm kind of happy where it stands right now. She's 7-1. Again, it's a field that, again, the 7 Lady Oxford right now is taking all the money.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah.
Still outermost post in the contest. Last time, forwardly placed at Flamborough, backed up. That was first start back. I get it. But didn't show enough for me to say, I'll take a shot on this thing at even money.
Sure.
I mean, I can't get there at that price. I thought that this race looked kind of wide open. I thought the support would go for the 6 Woodmere Stella before she got scratched. I just wanted to be on one that was going to provide some value that I thought had a reason to improve, and that's why I went with the 5 right on Lilibet. So happy to stick there, and we'll hope for the best, Sugar.
Happy to see Mr. Handsome get there in race number 8. Great performance by the old dog.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I said he was meeting his people, right?
Yep.
That was the right field for him to go forward off the gate and just go out there and do his thing.
He wanted to race tonight. I mean, he was racing on by 3/4. It looked great.
He was, yeah. Nice to see him get to the winner's circle, no doubt about it.
For sure. Here we go. It's race number 9 of 10. Lining up behind the gate, we've got Smile and Style, Dan Clements, Ezra Express, Scott Ray, As Brave as My Mama, Todd Ratchford, Kelsey, Jay Harris, Bright Out, Lilibet, Garrett Rooney, Lady Oxford, Sam Fillion. Those are your 6 starters, all on gate. They're at the top of the stretch. Picking up speed here. They come. Off and pacing, Lady Oxford. Then towards the inside, Smile and Style, and Clements has got that one keyed up here in the early going. Off stride went Ezra Express, Ezra Express to a break. Up on the outside, Lady Oxford going for the lead. Second best is Smile in Style. A gapped off third for As Brave as My Mama. Settled into fourth was Kelsey. With them in fifth, Bright Down Lilybet. And distanced off the leader. That is Ezra Express. Pocket pulling. Smile and Style wants absolutely nothing to do with the pocket ride on her return to the races. She's out for her season debut. Smile and Style, the daughter of Big Jim, marching on by. 3/8 completion. Lady Oxford now second. An uncovered move from Kelsey now. Kelsey at 7-2 is moving on up. That's cover for Bry Down Lilybet. Then along the inside, the shuffle for As Brave as My Mama, trying to catch up. Ezra Express over the half, 58-3. Smile in Style leading to the 5/8. Second best on the outside is Kelsey. Third and in for Lady Oxford. A toe up in fourth for Bry Down Lilybet, still waiting on As Brave as My Mama. Pacing from fifth up and towards three quarters. And Kelsey takes control. Up on the outside now. Here comes Bry Down Lilybet going for it. Bry Down Lilybet up against Kelsey. Smile in Style now racing third. Up on the outside and fourth. As Brave as My Mama. 128-2 for three quarters. Bry Down Lilybet to the top. Bry Down Lilybet took control. On the inside, second is Kelsey. Up on the outside, As Brave as My Mama. She appears to be second best tonight. Gonzo is Bry Down Lilybet. The spot play for Reed, and Rooney's in for three. As Brave as My Mama was second. Kelsey third. On to take fourth was Lady Oxford in 158 flat. Five, 3, 4, and 7. Your top four unofficial. How sharp is Robert Reed Jr. this evening? Offers up. Better deal at 6-1 in race 6. Offers up a single and a spot play in number 5. Bry Down Lilybet, 10-1 in the morning line. Released as a 5-2 co-favorite here. And Garrett Rooney is back for 3. Bry Down Lilybet, 6-year-old daughter of Better's Delight from the Ram Baron mare. Lily Ellie. Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur owns. Cash Schneider trains. Garrett Rooney drove for the triple. Sharp winning effort tonight. 158 flat. Bry Down Lilybet, congratulations. Going official here in race number 9. 740 to win for Brydown Lilybet. That exactor $24.20. Dollar try 40.15. The super for a buck 147.30. Here is that official rundown. Smile and Style was fifth. Ezra Express 6. As Brave as My Mama 2nd. Kelsey was 3rd. Brydown Lilybet the winner. 6 was a scratch. Lady Oxford finished 4th. Fractions of 28 and 3, 58 and 2, make it 58 and 3. 128 and 2, the mile was 158 flat. Brydown Lilybet. Garrett Rooney drove for the triple. 10th and final, up and coming, 11 minutes away from the Trotters, contesting the exactor try and high five finale. Already, so in race number 9, we had 2 horses finish at 5-2, so many would be wondering with the pick 5 plays, with the scratch of number 6 that came late, who would those with the 6 in race number 9 receive in place of the scratch of 6 Woodmere Stella? It would be the 5 Brydown Lilybet. She had $10 more wagered to win than the 3 As Brave as My Mama. Both the 3 and 5 closed up at 5-2. Both were going to return $7.40 on the win ticket, though the 5 Brydown Lilybet, she did take $10 more of win money action. So I believe that is the horse. Folks with the 6 Woodmere Stella, who was a late scratch, would receive Brydown Lilybet in place of that one for the pick 5 wagering. It's the 10th and final. Up next, high five trotting event in 9 minutes. Will Pays are on display here. It's the double, pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. Will Pays, it's a heavy favorite that will try to complete tonight's racing action. Number 3, Aussie Lover coming up. A 1-9 start out in wagering, leaving double digits on pretty much the remainder of the field here. Best of luck to all those live and in play for the multi-legs. There you see not only the heavy favorite in win wagering, heavy favorite to end the pick 5 play, 91.64 and a 20-cent wager coming back should the 3 Aussie Lover get there. After that, everything from $500 plus, and no live money left in play on the 5 La Di God nor the 7 Telling the Story. Alrighty, the Forest City Pace, one of our signature races on Friday night, our signature night of racing, right? We've got 4 City of London finals, plenty of Ontario Sire Stakes action. The $50,000 4 City Pace features the return of so much more. Canada's pacing queen, leaving from post 2, James McDonald on board. Gia Surreal, defending champ, co-track record holder for the pacing mares. She's in to go as well, leaving from post 4 with Bob McClure on board. You see Ronnie Wren Jr. will be with us on Friday night for the big event, Parisian Blue Chip. At a post 5, a new face around London, Indigo, against these top pacing mares. The $150,000 Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. We'll get a look at that field as well with the drivers. This is the plan. Expected to be a favorite in there for Team Burke. Ronnie Wren Jr., as mentioned, will be with us. He'll be driving This Is the Plan on the rail. Jody Jamieson for Which Way to the Beach. Bob McClure, Roll with the Flow. Covered Bridge, our first look at Covered Bridge in London. Jordan Stratton on board. Then there's American History, really sharp form. Trevor Henry will be with us on track on Friday night. American History, co-fastest horse thus far in 2023 with a 148-2 victory 2 weeks ago. Nautical Hanover, Tyler Borth picks up a drive in our signature race. Great to see Doug McNair with the 7, Ideal Some Magic, trying to overcome that outside post. Doug McNair has had plenty of success from that outside post in London. James McDonald listed for 8, Fun at the Beach. 1 of 2 Jeff Gillis trainees. Jeff sending 4, Covered Bridge, and 8, Fun at the Beach. Indigo for the $150,000 Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Card it as race number 12. It's the finale on Friday night. First race post time at 6:30. You'll want to join us early. Come on out early. Go through the main entrance. We will get you to the tarmac, to the grandstand, to the annex, to the party and the patio. Just come in the main entrance, and with the purchase of any program, you're getting a giveaway right off the bat. Hundreds of giveaways here on Friday night, including plenty of T-shirt tosses as well. Don't forget the Bulldog Brew, homage to the fastest standardbred of all time, Bulldog Hanover. He's on a can of beer. And this Bulldog Brew, produced by London Brewing Co., London Brewing Company here of London. Bulldog Brew expected to be very popular here on a Friday night. You can leave with a full can. You can leave with an empty can. Either way, it's a great souvenir. Nice tribute to Bulldog Hanover, the fastest standardbred of all time. Starters on parade. The Trotters for race 10, Willie or Won't He. Colin Kelly for Phil McGuire. Trainer is Kyle Bossens. Number 2, Lion's Wish, Peter Dellas. The owner, Francis Gilmet training. Brett McDonald aboard. Then the 3, Aussie Lover for a numbered candidate limit along with Gord Remen. Gord training. Jay Harris in the sulky. At Atlanta Express, the 4, Sam Pillion for J.J. Stable. Katarina Bosniak training. Then it's Carol Voyer owning, training, driving. The 5, La Di Ga, sharing ownership with Bruce Tremblay. Triple S Equine, the owner. Pam Forgy training. 6, Coming Fashion, Anthony Hahn. And then the outside chance for 7, Telling the Story. It's Preston Shaw for Patricia Gibb and trainer Joe Shaw. And trailing out, number 8, Monteverde. It's Kerry Howard owning. Jeff Graham trains Tyler Borth. The call on 8. Those are your 8 trotters then for race number 10, the Exactor Try and a Super High Five Play. All right, here we are. We are getting a look at number 3, Aussie Lover here in the finale. Appears to be meeting easier now, and this is after winning in 156-4 in his latest. A must play for the high five, a must play for many in the multi-legs. Robert, he is a heavy, and I mean heavy favorite to complete the multis here at the Raceway.
Yeah, he's a heavy favorite in the multis, and I mean, if that's any indication, 4 to 5 is not going to be the price come post time. We saw 1 to 9 earlier on Aussie Lover. I think we might see this, creep down even lower again, because beyond him, they're all paying absolutely insane sugar. They really are, and that's with. Oh my God, I can't believe this happened, but I get. I said it was my biggest fear.
Yeah. With
Bride and Lilibet, that she would end up favorite after Woodmere Stella got scratched, and it looked so promising right throughout the betting, and it was $10.
$10 separating. $10 separating. Bride Down Lilibet and As Brave as My Mama closed up as the second choice. They were paying exactly $7.40 to win, both of them, but because there was $10 more bet to win on number 5, Bride Down Lilibet, took all the action in place of number 6, Woodmere Stella, right, who was the late scratch after the opening leg of the Pick 5.
And everyone's saying to me, that must have been you that put the late money on her. I didn't bet a penny because I was terrified of that happening.
Right.
I mean, when you're playing, bigger multis,
yeah,
I'm hoping to get, 10 times the amount they're paying now with her winning, which it may have been close to that.
Mm-hmm.
Terrified of her going off as favorite, and she did anyways. So, but hey, listen, I'm happy. I mean, my single gets down, and a horse that I thought was well meant and went out and won. So it's nice, when everything goes according to plan.
We could guess all day, and we'd be here for a long time wondering what those will pays would have been had she not closed up as favorite, right?
Yeah, could be anything, right? She's 10 to 1 in the morning line, and Woodmere Stella was the obvious favorite, and that scratch came after the race after.
Exactly.
So who knows? But hey, listen, we're here now. We're still alive. We're kicking, and we need Aussie Lover to get the job done for us here at even money. And again, one that should go out there and be able to do his thing in here, much softer than last time, and was a nice winner. And not only was a 60,000 life last time at Flimber Downs, a nice confidence boost, should bring him along nicely in this race.
Right on. 3 to 5 currently. Number 3, Aussie Lover. Another one you may be considering in here. You got a 1, a Willie or Won't He. Missing some time though, right?
Yeah, missing time. Obvious concern, but you know what? He raced so good off the layoff last time. If you remember he came out and he was looking the size of a truck.
It's coming back to me now.
Yeah. And he raced his eyeballs out on that occasion, got ran at pretty much the whole way. And then Marvin Hagler was just opportunistic and got past him late, but he fought him right to the wire.
Sure.
And I said, you know what, maybe tonight, Rail Control, his old pal Colin Kelly back aboard, maybe they go forward off the switch and they try to do some damage in here. And this old veteran can do it, if he's up to the task and he's ready to roll. I mean, off a month and a change, 10-year-old isn't always the best combination, but he was off a lot longer last time, back in March, and he raced fantastic.
Right on. Final thoughts here. I guess there's the 8, Monteverde. Am I saying that right now? I know you've seen him a few times at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Maybe he was there during your vacation. Yeah,
well, no, I did get to see this one a few times. Monteverde, and listen, I think this one's capable in here. I mean, Tyler Borth aboard, you never want to leave him off. Trailing post, not the ideal spot, but I think one that can go with these. I mean, I use them at a big price in those first couple of starts at Mohawk Park, and I thought he raced decent in those efforts. Again, trip is going to be everything for him, and I think also what version of Aussie Lover shows up. If he goes out there and can stay on his gate and get a reasonable trip. I think he's tough to beat, but Monteverde can certainly land somewhere in the high 5.
Right on. We are getting set to go postward here in race number 10, just a few nights away from our signature night of racing. It's Camluck Classic night on Friday. Robert Reid Jr., thanks so much for joining us this racing season, and you'll be on track with us Friday night?
Absolutely. I'll see you live and in person, sir.
Wonderful. Great to hear. Thanks so much for being with us. Friend of the show, our Tuesday special, Robert Reid Jr. Fine job tonight picking winners like you wouldn't believe. Nice prices tonight, Robert. Willie or Won't He, Lion's Wish, Aussie Lover, then Atalanta Express, La Di Ga, Coming Fashion, Telling the Story, back tearing at Monteverde. A 16th out. Here they come. Off and trotting, speed from the outside, Telling the Story with a killer crossover here. Telling the Story quickly to the top. And at 23-1, off stride and down into the safety lane went the 8 Monteverde, going through the opening turn up on the outside. La Di Ga in play at 50-1. So we've got long shots fighting it out to the opening quarter mile. Preston Shaw says, I don't think so. Telling the Story driving on and offers up the cold horse shoulder to La Di Ga, getting left out there in second, third and in for Willie or Won't He. Lion's Wish looks at it from fourth, licking his chops at a fifth. Aussie Lover with some serious pace to chase after. 27-4, quick opening quarter mile speed for the trotters. Telling the Story and La Di Ga, nothing settled just yet. Third and in for Willie or Won't He. There goes Lion's Wish up on the outside to be fourth. Aussie Lover got close from fifth. Then Atalanta Express, Coming Fashion getting underway, trailing the field back with the Monteverde. Half was up in 57-1, and it's less than 3/8 left to go now. And Telling the Story, La Di Ga, there goes Lion's Wish with a 3 wide push up and towards 3/4 for Brett McDonald. Lion's Wish shoves ahead in front. Telling the Story there. Aussie Lover thinking about that 4 wide side into the final turn. Throw a blanket over them. 127-2 for 3/4. Unleashed and unloading. The 1-9 People's Choice. Aussie Lover taking control. Coming Fashion at a big number is coming up quickly in second. Giving up in third. Lion's Wish, and off the back end, Monteverde. Aussie Lover, another one as good as advertised tonight in London. Harris on board for Remen. Second best goes to Coming Fashion. Then it was Lion's Wish. And maybe on the outside there for fourth, you had Colin Kelly with Willie or Won't He. 157-4. No doubt about the winner, Aussie Lover. Number 3, Aussie Lover here winning over the 6, Coming Fashion. Third going to 2, Lion's Wish. It was actually the 8, Monteverde, holding the 4th spot over 1, Willie or Won't He. So 3, 6, 2, 8, and 1. The top 5, though, that is unofficial. 3, 6, 2, 8, 1 for the high 5. Ladies and gentlemen, a judge's inquiry in here involves the unofficial 4th place finisher, number 8, Monteverde. They're going to review the break by that one into that first turn. Hold all tickets. Judge's inquiry involving the 8, Monteverde, for his braking action on the opening turn. Returning to the winner's circle, Aussie Lover. Aussie Lover's the 6-year-old son of Angus Hall from the Mutineer Mare, his mistress. For a numbered Canada Limited, along with Gord Remen, Gord Training, Jay Harris on for this victory. Quite easy for Aussie Lover here on the end. 157-4, 21st. Career victory number 4 of 2023. Congratulations. Racing officials say no violations by number 8, Monteverde there for the braking action. The opening turn again. No violations, racing officials say for the 8. In race 10, it looks like 3, 6, 2, 8, and 1 is going to stand on the high 5. Race 10, it is official. Willie or Won't He, 5th. Lion's Wish, 3rd. Aussie Lover won it. Atalanta Express, 7th. La Di Ga was 6th. Coming Fashion, 2nd. Telling the Story, 8. Monteverde finished 4th. 27-4. 57-1. 127-2. Ma was 157 and 4. Aussie Lover doubles up at Ontario for trainer Gord Remen. Top down, a 5-3-1, 7-6-2-8-4. 230 to win. The exactor 37 even. Dollar try 60-45. High 5, 20 setter, 96.88. Late double came back at 9.50. The pick 3, 20 setter, 9.69. Dollar pick 4, 94.50. The pick 5, 20 setter, 91.64. That's going to do it for the live racing action tonight. Again, thanks so much, Robert Reed Jr., joining us tonight and all season long for his commentary, ticket ideas, and racing selections. We're going to do it again tomorrow night. I'm solo. No Robert Reed Jr., but he will be back with us on track on Friday night for our signature night of racing. Camluck Classic Night, presented by Sealster Farms. So Wednesday evening, live racing, returning, 5:50 the start time. Thanking you all for joining us tonight from the eye in the London sky. I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night.